And we're live. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. So glad you could join us. We are live. We're live. So, what were we working on last time? Well, we were at war with Hungary, and this was a war I declared, right? And, this was actually Vigo. Where is Rovigo? Here you go. So this was not... Okay, this was actually just a... What? Take Rovigo. The attacker was me. Really? Hungary. But this is owned by Hungary. Or this is owned by me already. Okay, so I don't know how this works. But, we played this campaign last week, and you know, we were making some progress on it, but I could not finish the war last week, and so I left on this note. Now, I was at war. I was also at war with Poland, but I ended up. Who's this? I can't. Like this country. This country needs to get out. I don't care about this country. We can get them out. So we're only at war with Hungary, and also we lost our status as a great power. I'm not really sure what's going on there. As you may notice, we are using Glorp UI once again. I'm very happy about that because I was avoiding using it because it hadn't been updated. It hadn't been updated. Oh, we got the pros. Yes. But we're good now. So now Glorp UI has been updated. We can use it with the fancy, the good UI. We captured a bunch of prisoners. But here's one thing I noticed, and I think I started using this last week. When we capture a bunch of prisoners, we just send them deep within the country so they don't work against us, but we don't get the antagonism from executing them. So I think that's a really good idea. A good thing to do. We have a lot of reasons. Look at this. They do not desire anything more or more enthusiasm. We need to decide what we want out of this war, right? Because remember, we want this stuff too. We have to be able to finish with Greece, all right? At least that part of Greece, so we have contiguous territory. We definitely want this province here. They're only at -6. They're at -6, guys. Well, we can even take Friuli. Right? Let's take Friuli. That's 60. So we can actually take quite a bit. We can take quite a bit of this. 68? I mean, that's a lot of aggressive expansion. But we can take a lot of this, right? We can get this done. And I am trying to restore the Roman Empire. Guys, if you're new to this series of streams, I am trying to restore the Roman Empire. We can embrace the military revolution, but I am going to wait a little bit. I know embracing an institution does increase your research progress, because 10% for every embraced institution, I think. No, it's 5. Yeah, it's 5% for every embraced institution. So it would be a little bit, but but that's okay. I do remember we were buddy-buddy with Castile, which is good. We need to be. And we were trying to go against Aragon, of course. We definitely want to end up going against France. And our regulars definitely outnumber their regulars, but their levies far outnumber our levies. And levies are good to, like, pad out your numbers, so... Alright, let's keep going with this. These are the pros. Alright, so let's go and, Strait. Do I want to cross a strait? I mean, I don't think I really have a huge... I do have kind of a huge navy, actually. Oh, and they don't have a navy, so I'm good. I should be fine. Where's my navy? It's there. Do I have any admirals? I don't. Do I have the capacity to recruit any admirals? I do. Spend a little bit of Navy tradition, we get an admiral. That's not a very good one, but it's better than no admiral, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna promote integration process, probably. Yeah, we gotta integrate these provinces. Good, good. We were doing... Oh, man, I remember we were doing really, really well in this campaign. Of course, a lot of the territory that we were conquering is already, like, Italian and Catholic, right? So... Pretty good. Let's just get this guy. Got an army there. Take him out. Right? Navies with attrition. Alright. So they're taking attrition. See, I don't like that. Do we have to, like, increase our naval range or something? Watch this. Boom. We take the prisoners over here. We don't want the extra antagonism from executing them. But we don't want them to work against us, because ransoming gives us basically no money. I almost feel like it's a bug because of how little money it gives you. And then hiring them as mercenaries costs a ridiculous amount of money. See, this is what? 1,700 ducats, and we get 3,100 troops? That's so bad. And then if we ransom them, we only lose a tiny amount of antagonism, and we get a tiny amount of money. The antagonism is probably fine, the antagonism loss, but just the money that you gain is so trivial. You're gonna gain like 2 ducats, right? It's like nothing. I know I'm wearing a green shirt right now, so you guys can see right through me, huh? All right, printing manufactory. Let's go and upgrade these scriptoriums, right? And these printer shops. Do that. We don't have to upgrade every single thing, because like our estates are also going to upgrade stuff, right? Our estates are upgrading things. The nobility have, what is that? 115,000 ducats. The clergy have 16,000 ducats. The burghers have 17,000, and the commoners have 7,000. So everybody is just rolling the dough. Of course, I'm the richest because I'm a great guy. Also, I'm a great power now. Very good. I'd like to be a hegemon. Because, like, we have to be a hegemon in order to restore Rome, right? Of course, we can't become an empire quite yet, because... Interesting being able to form Africa. That's Carthage. Carthage is also tier 2. Interesting, like... Such an interesting, Interesting that they just have advances that go all the way into age 5 for Carthage. Latin Empire doesn't have anything. Sardinia, Tuscany. Tuscany has some unique stuff, but I think it's also the same with Florence. And then, what, Greece? Greece doesn't have anything. Europa has nothing. And Africa has nothing. So... Alright, let's go and take on these Hungarians. Boom. Boom. This is not an issue at all. Yeah, this is really not an issue. I'm taking on the Hungarians, no problem. And this peace deal is going to be very possible for me. I might even actually have to ask for more. Why is this? Oh, there's a fort here. I didn't realize the fort was here. Alright, and it's winter. It's winter, so I'm taking a bit of attrition. Okay, we'll survive. Bring my camera down a little bit. Alright. Oh no, go there, go there. Okay, let's take on their army first. I definitely want to win battles with them first. You always prioritize battles before sieges, right? Prioritize battles before sieges. You do want to do sieges. But, like, if you're doing a siege and your army is tied up at a fort, then, like, if you're doing a siege and your army is tied up at a fort, then that's going to be a problem for you, because you're going to get sieged down faster, right? The enemy is going to know that your army is tied up. Look at this. These are mostly regulars, actually, so we need... Oh, and these guys are out of food. Dang it, man. See, this is why. I shouldn't have taken on this siege, but that's okay. We just got this one. We just took that fort, so we'll keep Zagreb. And then I want to get some territory that kind of snakes down from Italy toward Greece. Got these prisoners here. We'll ransom these prisoners after the war is over, because that way we'll lose a little bit. It's a tiny amount, but it's a little bit of the antagonism that we gain in the war. Also, we don't have any food. Like, any. What's going on? Here. Why am I gaining no food? Why do I have none? Where am I getting my food? Is it because there's too many people here? Like, too many troops taking up the... That. Okay, oh, I got some food, but, like, not enough. I don't want these guys to take lots of attrition. Maybe if I connect... Yeah, maybe if I connect my occupied territory? No. So it's giving them, like, little injections of food. That sounds so weird. It's giving them little, boosts of food when I take a city or a province or whatever. Ooh, am I getting... I have logistics now. Yes! Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, let's take on the Hungarian army here. We're gonna restore Rome, guys. I don't know if it's gonna be this stream, but we're gonna get closer. We're gonna get as close as we can. Paper workshop, we want to upgrade those to paper manufactories. We've already dealt with the court and country disaster, so we don't have to worry about that triggering. We are still dealing with the little ice age thing, but 3,600 prisoners there. Good. Is that... Okay, that's the provincial capital right there. I need to take on a battle. I don't know where he's going, though. Okay, I got him. Alright, now let's take on that provincial capital. These guys, for some reason, again, do not have the logistics. I don't know what's going on with that, but we did just take the province, or we took the location, so... And that was a provincial capital as well. I want to send the pros to take on the next one. I want to take on... I want to send the pros to take on the next one, because it's a smaller army. And they also have some supply wagons, or whatever they are. Baggage trains. Alright, those are regulars. I gotta be careful when they send their army of regulars. Alright, let's gain the morale. We're taking a bit of attrition because it's winter. See, this is the winter map mode, for those unfamiliar with the game. The lighter blue is normal winter, and the darker blue is mild winter, and then you have the white, which is severe winter. It's January 20th, 1671 right now. Dude, every time we get in a battle with their regulars, we take prisoners. I'm kind of glad I'm choosing not to just execute them on the spot, because we would be gaining a lot of antagonism. Oh, these guys are just out of food now. So these guys don't have logistics. Well, that's a problem. Is it being blocked by this fort, perhaps? Because I kind of feel like it is. And look, we got this. These guys are going over here. I wonder if winter has anything to do with it. Local food production is getting reduced. That could have something to do with it. Oh, it's awful. Look at that. We're just not getting any food. Okay, we're gonna take care of it, guys. We're gonna take care of it. Already breached the walls. We're gonna take these forts. I could almost take this. I would love to be able to take the province of Northern Epirus. Hang on. That province? Oh, I don't want that whole province. I do want Northern Epirus, though. We're only at -7 for that. And then that would make all of our Greek territory contiguous. And then it would allow us to take some territory over here as well. We're only -7 on that. That's not that bad. Did we just take that? Oh, we did. We did. Alright, well, I don't know if we're gonna get logistics, though. Are we? Okay, we are. We're gonna get some logistics for this. And then these guys are -42 on that one. I think I can send this army over here to intercept them. They're regulars, though, so... Costly battle. Very costly. I lost 9,000 and only killed 3,000. But I did win the battle because I just outnumbered him so heavily. Okay, guys, we're going to take care of it. See, this one, I don't know if I would want to take that one. That's some regulars there and mixed in with levies, and I barely even outnumber him. Not a good idea. Look at that, making no food. We got 0 food. Alright, so these are the pros here. I'm at 30 war score. We're at -12 now. But that might be due to some progressing sieges or something? I don't know. Oh. Captured some prisoners. Those prisoners do die. Like, they die while in captivity. I guess the idea is that they're gonna die like normally, but they don't have their national manpower going to replenish the army. So they just take attrition, basically. And I would love it if I could get down here. If I could get down there, then I probably would be able to, I have that one. That one? That is across the strait. Alright. -5. If I can take... Like, I'm happy with this peace deal, and it's already a ton of aggressive expansion. So, if I can at least just get this peace deal that I've already put together, then I will be fine. Also, why am I starving? Get some food there, please. Can I just send my navy out here to give them some food? Okay, I can give them some food. Okay, taking less attrition, improved foraging. That's a really good one. And that is because we took military abilities for age 5. I think I have a private campaign going where I am playing as Byzantium. I want to do that on stream once the 1.2 update comes out, because they're going to flesh out Byzantium a lot. But I have that going on. And I think I chose admin focus just because converting Anatolia to Orthodox is ridiculously difficult. Yeah, that I can't do anything with this army right now. Okay, so minus 35%. Okay, so I'm actually taking 0.65% attrition because of my advances and stuff. Making plenty of money. I don't have to worry about the money. -6 on this, though. I just need to finish these sieges. That's what needs to happen. And I think I'm offensive a little bit. 23 days. Oh, isn't this the... Oh, that's satisfaction. Yeah, I like that one. We're gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna be okay. Okay. See, a lot of regulars, and what, they just took that? How did they just take that fort? Man, I gotta send these guys back. You guys gotta go. That's some regulars too. Look at that, 1,800 for that. Alright, I took those guys, and I'm fighting these guys. Now this is... Okay, not bad, not bad. And I captured some prisoners there. From Rhine. Wait. Oh, I didn't realize Rhine was in this war. Yeah, please, get out of the war. -4 on this. Send these guys over there. We gotta retake this fort. Actually, you know what? Send this smaller force, because these guys can't fight. Alright, and I took that fort, too. I'm gonna go down and try to take this one. -2, guys. -2. Let's, Lorenzo Roman. I don't like any of these choices. Let's get Lorenzo Roman, though. Can I send these guys? Yeah, I can send them. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. Looks like the enemy is going straight for that army. He's gonna win, too. No, he's not. He's not going straight to my army. I have no idea why he's not doing that, but I will take it. Now he's doing it. I thought for sure he was gonna stop there, but yeah, no, I can't win that. I really can't do much about it. You know, I can't even really do much about that. I could try to hire some mercenaries. Oh, that's a mercenary navy. I could try to hire some mercenaries. 5,000 ducats and 170 ducats a month. But it's still, like... the arquebusiers? Yeah, some artillery, too. 5,300, and we got more arquebusiers, fewer cannons, though. I could do this. I could do this. You could be a part of it. No, alright, so we're gonna take this fort, and then I also need to send these guys back to Italy to get some reinforcements, because this army is supposed to be like 60-some thousand, and it's down to, what, 37,000? Yeah. These guys gotta replace a lot. And right now, we can still take this battle, as long as they don't try to assault or anything. -10 on it. Yeah, I definitely need to win some battles here. Win some battles, take some land back. Get some reinforcements. Ugh. Those are some levies. I'll just attach these levies to that, to the pros. And I'll send these guys. These guys are really meant to be a combat force. So I would rather just have them hang out here. We don't have as many cannons. And I chose that just so I would have a more effective fighting force, more troops, in exchange for having fewer cannons, less effective sieges. Jin. Hey, welcome, Jin. I'm here just multitasking. We are understaffed at work for a while. No problem, I understand. I definitely understand being understaffed. Alright, so we got that. Won that battle. Still sieging over here. These guys are out of food. I take my navy over here, but the problem is there's no food for them to gather. There's not so much, so they're taking attrition. However, I just took that fort. Good. Alright, I'm gonna have the pros hang out for a while. I'm gonna have them hang out, you know? Because I need them to reinforce a little bit. By the way, I do have some ideas for venture videos. Alright, I have a few ideas for venture videos, as well as... so next week I'm gonna have a review for Age of Empires 2, but also I just finished playing a game called Keep Digging with Gen, and that was so fun. And I am definitely going to be recording a review for Keep Digging, because we 100%ed that game, so I'll be recording a review for that probably tomorrow. And then we need some... Okay, we have some silver, and we can definitely upgrade that. Do we have any gold? Oh, yeah, we do have the gold here. But it is occupied, so we cannot expand the RGO. We're at -6 on our peace deal. And we should be good on reinforcement. And this is more of a sieging force, so we will take this over here to this fort. This is our combat force with no general. Okay. Let's get a general. I can't. I can't get a general here. These guys have a general, so let's send these guys over. I mean, they are a combat force anyway. They got a lot of infantry and stuff like that. It's mostly his regulars. We'll see. But I got some ideas for venture videos. I'm not going to start on that right away, because what I want to do is commission some art, because I think I've decided I am going to actually take this project a little further. So I'm going to commission some actual art. Right now, all the art I have for it is totally AI, and if this is going to be a real thing, then I want to commission some actual artists. So that's the choice I've made. And I'm looking at a couple of different artists right now, and and I haven't decided which one I'm going to hire. Also, a lot of support for Rome today. We got 4 votes in the poll, and 4 votes in the poll, and everyone likes Rome, so we're good. -5 on that. This is, again, it's our sieging force. It's not our combat force. Well, it's sort of our combat force because it's all of our regulars, so somehow having no general still, which I'm not okay with at all. Okay, the thing about the apostolic tax, the reason why I want to pay it is just that Castile is Catholic, and we need to make sure that Castile stays our ally. Even though it's a lot of freaking money. It is a lot of money. And I just hate paying money to the Pope. He's very rich. And for no good reason. Oh, and also I'm taking attrition. Let's send these guys back. These guys... Where are you getting food? You're not. Good to know. But once I can capture this... I mean, like... You'd think I would eventually start to get some actual war score going beyond just 32. I'm stuck at 32 right now. Or around 30, I guess you could say. I am out of food on that mercenary army. Once we take that, this is just a fort. It's not a provincial capital. I would like to take these two locations here. There's no forts on those. Still no food. Wonderful. We are in the Little Ice Age, too, so... Alright, so I won that. Oh, that's bad. Can I stop this? No. I won, though. And I actually killed more than I lost, so that's good. I'm at 33 now, still -4 on the freaking peace deal. -5 now. Okay, I don't care about this fort. I need... Where's the provincial capital here? This was the provincial capital. Alright, so this is a sieging force. This is my regular army, and I will send them to do this siege while retaining as many of my levies as I possibly can. I'm very upset. Look, this mercenary army still doesn't even have a commander, dude. Oh, fight them. We've discovered maps of Tahiti. Goodness gracious. But we have to win this. We have to win this war, guys. We have to win this war. We have to get a lot of territory from Hungary. We can great power relations. We gain 50 opinion of Italy. Orissa? I don't know if I care about Orissa. Promote state religion is something that's pretty good. I also would like... Also, there's a talent shortage in here. What's going on? Promote state religion would be good. Oh, we're trying to go toward plutocracy. New monastery is good. I'll take that. Alright, these guys are taking freaking attrition because they have no food. Ugh, come on. Give them some food here, please. These guys are gaining... Yeah, these guys are gaining food, but it's just from the Navy. They were out of food, so... Please, just take this stuff, dude. I just want this land. Like, I'm not asking for a lot, huh? Not a whole lot. It was the will of God. Okay. Appoint this guy. What do we got here? This? Clergy estate satisfaction. I don't even care. I'm not even voting for it. Dude, everybody's in support of Rome today. I love it. I love to see it. What a disaster. I'll spend some money. I don't want the debate to be at risk of failing. Right now, we call it the Consiglio, but that's okay. Because soon we will call it the Senatus. Also, that mercenary contract expired. So, we're gonna have to fight these guys, and these are all regulars. Hungary's offering white pizza, but I will not take it. I'll not take the white pizza. And also, I won the siege of Dubrovnik. And now they're gonna try to take that. Lots. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you're too cowardly. Maybe you're not too cowardly. Okay, well, at least you'll die brave, I guess. Alright. Go. Okay, we took that. We took that location. Send these guys back to Venice for now. Just won that battle. We're at 34 war score and somehow -4 on the peace deal still. I don't get it. Why? Also, I want to give a shout out to my coworker who sent me this reel. Who sent me this reel that says, like, when you go into work and your 65-year-old best friend isn't there. Oh, man. His name's Evan. All right, very good. I'm like, yeah, all right, because I'm Unk. That's why. I'm Unk status. But that's okay. That's okay. I know. You know, it's okay to be Unk. It's okay to be Unk status. Because you know what? Someday, everyone that you know that's younger than you is going to also be Unk status. Alright? So you'll get yours. Alright, the Republic, fort buildings cost. I don't care about that. I would rather have the fort defense, honestly, because obviously I can pay the money. Alright? Making 1,500 ducats a month. These guys gotta go over and fight the regulars. I know this is a levy-only army, but they're just taking attrition right now, and I mean they're just slowly dying anyway. So let's at least do what we can. Have them regain a little bit of morale. Look at that, we scared them off, sort of. Sort of. Where are they going? Okay. All right. We can probably win this battle at great cost to ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, that was at great cost to ourselves. But we did win the battle, so that buys us a little bit of time, right? We're getting war score from battles. We can go over here and take this province here. Actually, these two provinces, because the two provincial capitals are right next to each other, Zagreb and Bjelovar. Okay, 50% extra crown power. Very good. That's a lot. We got 48% crown power. Goodness gracious. Alright, now these also are regulars, I think. Who is this? Who are you? A fiefdom of Hungary. What, you? Bustro? And that's just owned by Hungary. Hungary just owns some land right in the middle of Germany. It's okay. European politics are complicated and stupid. It's okay. Totally fine. For sure being chroma keyed out makes the face game. I know. I wore this green shirt on purpose because it would be chroma keyed out. Oh, jeez. I remember when I first wore this shirt, when I finished Baldur's Gate 3, and I was chroma keyed, I was like, this is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so I've won that. Can I please... Dude, I'm -3 for this peace deal. This is so dumb. Alright, you know what? We still have a few troops and levies here. I'm tempted to hire another mercenary army, because my... Like... Now, I still have 99,000 levies that I could just raise again, but... I don't want to do that. I just don't. I think I will hire a mercenary army. Let's hire some mercs. Like a lot. Let's hire like a lot of mercs. 36,000. And this is a combat force, which is fine. Oh, I like this. Yes, actually, this is good. If I can hire these guys here... I don't know if they can fight all of Hungary's army, but... If I can hire those guys there, then perhaps I can actually occupy some of the land I'm trying to take in Greece. Very good. Very good. Okay, so this... Oh, this territory's already occupied. Okay, so I've got that. I can occupy this provincial capital over here. Getting... We're getting an extra cabinet seat. That'll help. That'll help when I trounce these guys and take all these extra provinces that I'm going to have to then integrate. That will help. Oh, forget about this army. They're dead. 45 guys left. Oh, gosh. Pissing me off, guys. This stuff is all occupied. What are you... Can I, like, see... 90 battles, occupations, blockades. Alright, let's see. What's losing me the most war score? Hungarian occupation of this one? That one? The gold? Shoot, I'll take this back. Actually, you know what? Let's actually go straight for Thessaloniki. Let's go for Thessaloniki directly, and that'll get us a bunch of war score back when we take it. Let's send these guys over. I'm tempted to hire another mercenary army, to be honest with you. Don't test me. I'll do it. For Brittany? I can only hire them in Palma. Where's... Oh, I don't know if I want to hire them there, though. Let's not hire them on a remote island that I can't get them off of. These... Yeah, this I like a lot more. Alright, let's hire mercs there. Thankfully, I'm rich. I'm very rich. You know what? W-mans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. W-mans. We are, once again, a great power. I am going over here, and I am, like, out of morale. I'm at 37 war score, because I just took Thessaloniki back. Alright, let's do this. Let's freaking do this. I have to make it through here. They did take this fort back. I don't know what... Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. I think the AI will actually assault forts sometimes. I think they do that. But I don't think the garrison is small enough for them to be able to reliably do that right now, so... Okay, send these guys over here. Again, this is a combat force, so... Send these guys over here. These guys are all levies. I'll take these guys, no problem. Oh, yeah, look, he's joining up. Joining up. Here we go. Big battle time. A big battle that I won. I'm talking about. All right, I'm at 0 for it. I'm at 0. All right, let's go and unoccupy this. What is this one again? Legislative efficiency, I don't really care about, but that's okay. Alright. So we're good there. And then let's send these guys over to... Just in case, we're going to occupy that. Oh, no, you know what? We're good. If we can get one more, I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't get one more. -2, that's a 0. If we could... Oh, man, we could take that. That just doesn't even increase it at all. We could take that. We could take that, and that's... Now we're at +1. Alright. We could take that. We get a little extra land, just 2 extra locations, but then our territory in Greece is contiguous, and we expand over into... Illyria, I think is the name of that region. Now... This is going to be crazy antagonism, guys. Alright? This is going to actually be crazy. Because if we look at this antagonism... Dude, everyone's pissed at me. Everyone hates me. But that's okay. You know why? Because we're rich and we have a powerful military. That's all there is to it. Alright. Turkish patriots have proclaimed a country. All right, so now we gotta kill the enemy here. I don't like to say that word on YouTube. I feel like YouTube is gonna throttle me or something like that. But I do have these mercs still recruited, still hired. So, and this is that one. So this one, I'm actually going to just pay the money to cancel the contract. Oh, that's a big one. Just infantry. Literally just infantry. Baruzzi, that's a bank. Okay, I've got an extra cabinet slot. So let's go over here and we're gonna integrate province. Actually, you know what? I want to do the recovery effort because, and you know what? Actually, with the cabinet, I'm gonna lock in place everyone. I'm gonna lock in place everyone except for this guy, which is unassigned completely. I'm gonna automate, so it'll just have that one guy just do his own thing. And then once I'm finished with the recovery effort, I'm probably gonna just assign him to another recovery effort, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you. Where's their capital? The Turkish capital, Gallipoli? No, that's a... What's your capital? Oh, don't tell me it's on one of these islands. Where is their capital? Oh, Nicomedia. Okay, I can take Nicomedia. And Castile already is. So I think we're probably good on that. Alright, yeah, we're probably good on that. Okay. Is there... Oh, there's a fort there. Okay. Gotta get that. We did split up the Ottoman Empire. Okay, Austria's joined the coalition against me. I fully expect this coalition to get crazy. I fully expect this coalition to get crazy. And if the Ottoman Empire is a part of it, it's gonna get a little scary. Alright? But that's okay, guys. We're gonna take care of it. We're gonna take care of it. Alright? Oh, I'm the cultural hegemon. Sweet! I am the cultural hegemon. Okay, that is awesome. That means that I can force court language, I get plus 25% court tradition, and I can assimilate an area. Which is very good. It's very, very good. Alright, finish integrating the Ionian Islands. I really like that assimilate area. Now, the assimilate province is plus 40, but then the area would allow you to do whole places like northern Greece, right? But that's okay. Let's get to more integrating provinces, right? They're not gonna even accept this. Oh, and they have Crete too. This is so dumb that they wouldn't accept annexation right now. Like, institution growth, I guess. Okay, we're helping Southern Epirus recover. Let's go here, and we want the Ionian Islands, because, like, these areas are so heavily devastated from that war. We just have to help them recover. Monastery in trouble. I can spare the money. Like 3 months worth of income. Oh yeah, rebels do get the antagonism. Rebels. I can deal with the antagonism. Why am I taking attrition? Defensive army? You're using my own thing against me. Alright, let's take this siege then. Do I want to extend the contract? 5,800 ducats. 2 months? There's no way I take the fort in 2 months. Just extend it. Let's just extend it. In the contract. And, alright, now... Okay, well, I guess I don't need to. Let's just annex these guys. We're good. How about the Greek Patriots are rising, okay, but they're okay for now. Now I gotta pay a ton if I want to miss them. Lead output, good. We lost our status as great power again. It's so dumb. Alright, we have 3 more advances to research. Absolutist Court is going to be good, because even though I'm putting other factions in the court, it does not give them a ton of extra power. It's really just the... Okay, every single member of the cabinet is a member of the clergy. Kind of funny. Oh, I'm a great power again. Alright, and I think it's also time to embrace the military revolution. We're gonna do that. Castile's requested food access, which I will grant. And then let's actually go and... these are plays. Okay, good. Alright, I like that. Let's go over here. Let's transport these guys here. And then we are going to take a look at these advances. We're going to take a look at these advances here. Logistics distance. Oh my gosh. Super, super important. Alleviate concerns. Oh, that's so good. That's so, so good. War College. Pretty good, pretty good. These are really, really good. Need above all for the minus 10% antagonism. Regimental camp will give us more of the, will give us more manpower, although we're not really short on manpower, so let's go with musketeers and militiamen. And that also. Pacify population, regimental camps, royal mortar. That one's the antagonism received. Army morale is good. Doctrine. Alright, this is a lot of text, but we're definitely, at the very least, we're going to get them before the start of age 6, which I feel like we're too slow, but we're going to try. I mean, I'm just going to do my best. We started as Florence, and, like, I'm not an expert at this game, alright? I can sort of manage a country, but I'm not crazy good, so. Also, let's help these guys recover. Sign of true worth. I actually don't need that money because I'm ultra wealthy. Yes. Yes, upgrade all of these roads to modern roads. Boom. 90-some thousand ducats. Look at that crap. That is insane. And then I'm gonna be gaining a lot more money. Right? Like, I'm gaining a lot of money right now. Can you imagine how much money I'm gonna be gaining after I'm done upgrading all these 134 roads to modern roads? I'm linking together all parts of Africa, right? I'm getting proximity. I'm getting proximity in Africa. Upgrade that fort in Carthago. So, build some dyes, right? And in Rome, we can build some more wheat. And in Florence, we can get some more silk. Well, that guy's really good. I gotta get that guy. Of course, the Pope is not gonna like me. Enough. Give me a cardinal seat. Of course. Oh, sweet. We can get to 100% spiritualist. Dude, fight a foreign cleric. The Reformation didn't really go that far in this timeline. Didn't really go that far, huh? We are, again, the cultural hegemon. Alright, let's go with recovery effort here, and we're going to help Achaia recover. Okay, we are converting Beha. Ostentatious clothing, very good. Getting it done, guys. It's such a tall order to be able to form the Roman Empire. I mean, I'm already a hegemon. I just have to be an empire and own enough locations, and that's just... It's going to be crazy difficult to do that. But I'm doing my best. I have most of these Aegean islands. It's like one, yeah, it's just one that I don't control that's controlled by the Ottomans. And they're in the coalition against me, so... Like, I don't think, as it stands, I don't think this coalition will trigger. I don't. But if I attack one of them, I'm attacking all of them. So... Also, I had levies raised? 82,000. I had no idea I had levies raised in peace. What the heck? Oh, maybe that was hurting my income a little bit. Alright. Yeah, Castile-Mali War. Okay, so that's just against the Mali Empire. Mansa the Second. Probably not as good as Mansa the First, huh? Alright, let's help Albania recover, right? These areas were occupied for a very, very long time by Hungary. We finished integrating Albania. Can we integrate another province? You know what? I'm gonna unlock this. I'm gonna let the automation do its thing. Let's see what it chooses to do. Let's see what it does on the next monthly tick. The Papal States, always them. I know, right? They are integrating Ferrara. Alright, I'm okay with this. Ferrara is over... here. Duh, I can see the freaking icon. Alright, I would love to be able to freaking, let's do this. Let's do the reach out to our faith. I would love to be able to promote the integration process, but reaching out to the faith is good because it'll gain us 50 opinion with 3 different Catholic countries, including our ally Castile. That's another reason that coalition won't trigger, because our ally is Castile, and Castile doesn't have as good of an army as I have, but like me and them combined, pretty formidable, right? And I bet you Castile would help me against Aragon. But the problem is... Aragon is allied with Austria and Hungary. We could probably still take them on. But I need to cool off for a little bit. And let me help another area recover. Recovery effort. Chalkidiki. Chalkidiki. I actually think it's Kalkidiki. Yeah, that's going to be an important one because... where's the prosperity? Is it this? Proximity. Can't remember where to find... Oh, that's where it is. It's negative 38, right? Promotion speed goes down. Raw materials output... And this is a gold location, right? This is a gold mine, and the raw materials output is being affected by minus 20%. So, it's so much better for us to just help this place recover, right? I got that really good tech. 48% crown power. Okay, stock exchange is going to be a really, really good building when that comes out, when that finishes, because... because that's an upgrade to our merchants' quarters, I think. Alright, so, the place that was helping Thessaly get integrated, we're going to unlock that one, and then the guy that was doing the recovery effort, we will recover Sismonte, part of Corsica. I love how at the start of the game, Corsica is totally undeveloped. It's totally undeveloped. Not even close. Oh, what? Oh, okay, liberalism. I forgot I'm on my liberalism run. My private run is Byzantium. I'm going absolutist. But I forgot I was going liberalist this time. We're trying to restore the Roman Republic, not the Roman Empire. Right? I'm trying to stream Crimson Desert when that comes out. Because I think that looks like it's gonna be a fun game. I'm not sure, of course. I'm not sure. But it looks fun to me. And also it's from a Korean developer. That's kind of exciting. I'll have an open mind about it. But I'm gonna be doing that next week. I have next Friday off. It comes out next Thursday. But I work that day, so unfortunately I can't stream that day, but... Alright, let's see here. Thessaly is next. Oh my gosh, dude. Ridiculous. I want to see. Yeah, prosperity recovery 12%. That's crazy. It's from a Korean dev. The visuals gave me that vibe. Yeah. And also, And I think it's the same dev of Black Desert Online, although I'm not 100% on that. But the thing that impressed me was that like they made their own engine for it, and so the graphics are actually really good, but also it runs at a super high frame rate, and I like that. Of course, I got really lucky with my purchase of a new computer last year, but that was the game I was literally thinking of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody said it comes from the same developer as Black Desert Online, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100% on that, but all right, let's recovery effort. Let's go for Piemonte now. Oh, that's the other part of Corsica. That was also occupied for a while. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like an interesting game. It looks like it doesn't fit neatly into a genre, and seems exciting. Seems fun. You can ride a dragon. You can also pilot a mech. And I'm curious about the skill trees and stuff like that. It does seem kind of like an RPG type thing. And I've been kind of getting a hankering for an RPG. Lemnos, alright. Lemnos. Okay, stock exchange. See, this is really important. Merchants' quarters, right? Oh, wait, grand. Oh, that's something you build at the market center. Alright, so let's upgrade these to grand marketplaces. And then stock exchange, we will go here and see, we could just build, what was these, 5. All right, we can build 5 of these. Naples, Constantinople, Carthage, Modena, and Genoa. So we will build all 5. And what does that do? Plus 10% market attraction, plus 5, and plus 5, not percent, trading capacity, which is good. Trading capacity is also always very good, because we just need to be able to trade as much as possible. I would like to be able to kick out Hungary from my markets. I would very much love to kick out Hungary from my markets. Italian Viga. Alright. That was my area on the other side of the strait. I gotta control both sides of the strait, guys. And you know what? I'm building a bastion here. And there's a fort here, too. I'm going to upgrade it to a bastion. And I'm going to build a fort here. There is one in Viga. No, yeah, but I don't own it. So let's get a fort here, a bastion. All right, these guys are done helping that area recover. This is going to get faster and faster as we go, because we're getting areas that are less and less devastated. Alright, this guy needs to get unlocked. So I will unlock him. The automation can decide what to do with him. Probably it's going to make him integrate a province, right? Because we have a lot of provinces that still need to be integrated. Let's see. Yes, integrating Padua. I wish I could do something for you. I wish I could do something for Castile. I guess I can't, right? As long as you don't break your alliance. There's a white piece. Okay. White pizza. Alright, as long as they don't get upset at me. I really want to re-elect this guy. I really want to. Aslan Chosun says, "Hola, fellow plebes." Welcome, Chosun. So glad you could join us. Yes, having a good time with this campaign. And I've got some ideas for videos to make about Venture. Like I said, I'm going to commission some art. Basically, what I want to do is I want to find an artist that I like, and then I want to give them a piece of AI art that I have and just say, basically, make this in your own style. All right? And that way I can get the style that I'm trying to get. I get to commission a real-life artist, and everybody wins. And the art looks a lot higher quality. I gotta say, look, AI art, it looks cool, but it just doesn't have that same touch. I don't know, like, who are we helping join New Rome today? Well, I just recently won a war with Hungary, and I was able to make all of my Greek territory contiguous, so I took all that. And then also, I took some more land up here. All right, so I would, of course, like to take more, but it's basically all we could manage for now. Hungary is probably going to join the coalition against me when the time comes, so I need to be ready. I need to be very ready. Also, I do have a navy that I can use to patrol the seas. Well, let's patrol the Adriatic, and why don't we patrol the Tyrrhenian Sea as well, and the Ionian Sea. Let's just do all of it. And the Central Mediterranean. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do all of it. All this territory. We got the Aegean Sea. We've got the Libyan Sea a little bit, right? Take this part out of it because we don't care about that. Yeah, that's probably good. And Austria wants me to return territory. AI slop is bad and is abominable intelligence. I don't blame you for that. That's why I say, like, if I'm gonna take Venture to the next level, if I'm actually gonna go all in on this, then I'm gonna commission an actual artist for it. The AI art is purely just to get the concept out, but like, if I actually want to put this out there, and I feel like I'm sort of leaning in that direction, then I need to hire an actual artist. So that's what I'm planning on doing. I don't know exactly what kind of art I'm gonna do first, because it's all gonna be very expensive. It's not gonna be as expensive as my music ventures, but okay, I was like, what? But you deleted it, so that's okay. Okay, and Catholicism is thriving, right? Alright, very good. Now, I will unlock this guy, because we don't need to integrate, or we don't need to help locations recover anymore, so we're good there. Draw stick figures as a guide. I think I'm just gonna commission some art. League Wars yet? I think those already happened. Okay, Lipa has joined the coalition against me. This coalition is gonna get ridiculous, guys, because... Coward. No, they already happened. What are you talking about? This coalition is gonna get ridiculous. Look at this. Oh, did Hungary join? They did. They did. The coalition is slightly stronger. I thought Austria was in it. I guess not. As Bob Ross says, just do it. So, I am almost certainly not going to be able to, like, just wait for the antagonism to go down. Because Hungary has 115. And once we get the alleviate concerns action, then I can... What in the world? Okay. Okay, we're good. Then we'll be able to help make it go away faster, but before that happens, we are definitely not gonna be able to do it. Imperial Eastern Roman Republic. What a weird thing, dude. Like, what? Eastern Roman Republic. It's because it's Byzantium. It's because Byzantium broke free. They couldn't take Constantinople. They couldn't take that, but... Does it have a... Oh, it does! The Eternal City on the Tiber ruled an empire that spanned continents. Even after the fall of its empire, Rome endured as a beacon of faith and authority, home to the papacy. That's cool! I didn't know they had descriptions for individual cities. Paris? On the banks of the Seine, Paris rose from a modest settlement into the crown jewel of France, with its cathedral, markets, and schools. It became one of Europe's foremost centers of power and culture. London. Anchored on the Thames, London grew from Roman Londinium into England's foremost city. Its thriving trade and royal courts made it the kingdom's political and economic heart. That's crazy. I meant for the art yourself, but straight up pulling a John Wick is also a good idea. What does that mean? What does it mean to pull a John Wick? Oh yeah, my navy is like not even... What are you... You're still patrolling the seas. Yeah, this is the issue. Alright, go over here. Alright. Gonna go over here. Gonna transport these guys over here. Castile is landing troops and all that. I mean, honestly, I might even be able to just trust Castile to win the war for me, but that's okay. We got the logistics distance. That's a very good one. Suddenly, they don't want to reduce the antagonism. Now, because I'm the one that they're against. You know what? I wonder if I can maybe ask Castile to support. Yes! Alright, let's go. Let's do it. It's 11 and 11! Dude, what happens if it doesn't do it? Oh, projected to be yes. So if it's tied, does that mean it wins? Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna vote. Unless Castile asks me. But yeah, no, so I'm curious as to what you guys think, because I have some, like I said, I have some ideas for venture videos, which are, for example, I can, like, go over the different cultures in the setting. I can do, like, the D20 checks, the differences between Venture and D&D. I could go with, like, a series thing where I go through all of the subclasses and everything like that. And would you rather be, like, long form or snappy or edited? That's the question. What is the religious map? How universal is the universal church? Like that. It kind of failed over here, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to convert Beja right now, because Beja was like 0% Christian, let alone Catholic. But now it's 70% Catholic. Which is good. And then... Yeah, this... because the Ottomans. Maybe audio record D&D sessions? I don't know, because the thing about it is, we don't... My group and I don't meet every week, and like I said, it's not actually D&D. It's a separate system, so I kind of want to introduce the system to a new audience, like an audience that likes to play tabletop games. Alright, this rebellion's over. And, no more rebellion for a little while. Francian Patriots are next, but... So I feel like I want to introduce the game somehow. I might go with, like, explaining the different human cultures. In the main setting, which is called Indoxis, humans make up, like, the vast majority of the setting. The fantasy races do exist. Oh, look at that. Alright, well, I am obligated to help Castile, so I will. and I'm going to send my guys over to Carthage. Maybe I'll be able to take some territory from Tunis. But I would love to be able to do that. I mean, if I could record an actual play adventure, oh, that would be awesome. That would be like the dream. Because literally there's nothing like that on YouTube right now because I'm the only one with the rules. Me and the and my buddies that play D&D. So, excuse me, aren't you supposed to be going to Carthage? Go to Carthage. The humans no, they didn't. They didn't. They just make up the vast majority of the world. So instead, Common is a language, but it's more of a language family. And so when you make a character, like when it says you can become fluent in a language, you can't just choose Common, and not all races start out as fluent in a dialect of Common, but in fact most don't unless you choose it. But instead of choosing Common, you choose a dialect of Common. But if you're fluent in Common, or in one dialect of Common, then you have what's called basic understanding in every other dialect of Common, so you can still communicate with other dialects of Common. So it's actually very beneficial for a character to go and learn a dialect of Common. They reproduce like rabbits. I don't know if I would go that far. But, and then we have, like, there is a fantasy race called the Grish, which are, like, tree people. Not like Ents or tree ants or something like that, but they're sort of like tree people. And they have a very close relationship with the humans, and they speak a language called Sylvan Root. Some people have told me these guys have resembled Ents from Lord of the Rings. Guys, I have never read Lord of the Rings, all right? I have not even watched the movies, so don't come for me, all right? And they have like a very like close and sacred relationship with the humans, so that if you play a human, then you automatically gain what's called recognizability in Sylvan Root, which means that you, even if you can't understand the language, at least you can recognize the language being spoken because you've been around it, because you know about it, because the Grish have such a close relationship with humans. And then if you play as a Grish, then instead you are fluent in Sylvan Root and a dialect of Common of your choice, plus another language. Sounds like the Grish that replaced the Yuzon Vong in Star Wars. Alright, you're gonna hate me for this. I've never watched Star Wars, so I don't know about that either. This is fantasy stuff coming from somebody who has really not read fantasy or sci-fi or anything like that. I like the genres, but I haven't read anything about it. Are they magical sidekicks? They're not sidekicks. They're their own people, but they very much like the human race, and they sort of have this generations-old pact that basically, like, as long as the humans don't mess with them, and don't mess with, like, their groves, I think I called them groves. It's been a while since I wrote the lore. But as long as the humans don't, like, mess with their groves and encroach on their territory, then they have the Grish's protection. Then they'll actually go out of their way to protect the humans. So, that's basically it. Oh, they're going to try to capture those prisoners, aren't they? Hate is a strong emotion, more disgusted and disappointed. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I just don't consume popular media. I don't watch movies. I read books. But I haven't read any of the Star Wars books. I don't even have them. Sounds like the First Men and the Children of the Forest and ASOIAF. I don't know what that is. A song A Song of Ice and Fire. I've never watched Game of Thrones. I've never read A Song of Ice and Fire. But then you also... See, the thing about it is with the playable races in Venture, the reason why I made what I made is I'm so bored of elves and dwarves and dragons. I'm so bored of them. So I have, like, my own races. And so there's another race called the Apissari, which are, like, bee people. And I'm wondering if I should add a stinger ability. I don't know. But, there's the Apissari. There is what's called the Vezari, which are, like, these reptilian snake-like people. And they live in the swamp, and they think of themselves as just superior to everyone else, and actually they get a choice in the stat increase. My disappointment is immense and my day is ruined. I know, right? I'm just so bored of elves and dwarves and stuff. It's just, they're so boring to me. The setting doesn't even have dragons. Right? The setting does not have dragons. Dragons are boring to me at this point. Like, every fantasy setting has dragons. It's annoying at this point. And then, what else do I have? So I also have the Mycari, which are, like, mushroom people. And they have telepathy by default. They can just talk to each other with their minds. And then you've got the Umbran, and the Umbran are like these shadow people, and nobody really knows, like, where they come from, or, like, what they're doing here on the material plane. It's just, like nobody knows exactly what's going on with the Umbran. They can just disappear just with no notice whatsoever. I like the taxes. Let's get taxes anyway. 2,100 ducats a month. So, like, basically the Umbran they come to the material plane for a purpose, although sometimes they don't even know what that purpose is, and they have no visible signs of aging. They just come into being, and then when they fulfilled their purpose, then they just disappear right away. And nobody really knows what their purpose is. It's speculated that there's some kind of, like, shadow lord in some other realm that's controlling them and sending them out for these, like, impossible to understand reasons. But that's one of the playable races. And they can become, like, invisible in the shadows, which is pretty cool. Be careful with that last one. Why? Star Wars gave the Umbarans? Oh. Well, I don't know anything about that. See, I feel like I can't get sued for copyright when I don't even know... I don't know about the other pieces of media, right? So I can't make something that copies anything from anything else if I don't even know what that was like. Just my own idea. But, and they actually have a partially somatic language, meaning they basically have a sign language so they can communicate silently as long as you can see the other person. Sounds very similar with their political structure and alien abilities. So the Umbran don't have a political structure. They don't have any cities of their own, because an Umbran could last 5 seconds or thousands of years. That's the way the Umbran work. Thing came dark space elves. I don't know what space elves would be like, though. I know what D&D elves are like. That's very boring. That's why I didn't put them in there. I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And then I've got something that I was able to find from back when I used to DM a D&D campaign. I'm pulling up the Venture rules right now. I have a race called the Asudu. And they are so cool. I've always loved the idea of the Asudu. They're the only playable race that just, like, that actually has a home on a different plane of existence. And they're kind of, like, invading the material plane. So with the Asudu, basically, they're like these reptilian... The Asudu are like these reptilian race that was created in the plane of existence called Verdance, with like untamed wilderness, by a very powerful jungle serpent called Noctiquatl. Alright? And the thing about it is they were made to be like the servants of Noctiquatl. But the problem is... hold on one second. Beha. This guy is already locked in. Friuli is probably the one I want to lock. And then when he finishes integrating, I'll go to alleviate concerns. Try to get rid of that coalition. So the Asudu became a very hierarchical society, which is completely the opposite of what Noctiquatl wanted. Noctiquatl wanted for them to be just animalistic and, like, barbaric, just like the rest of life on Verdance. Which it came from D&D, so we're talking Beastlands, you know, in the original D&D lore. And so what happened is Noctiquatl banished the Asudu from Verdance. And so now the Asudu are out for revenge, alright? The Asudu want to find and destroy Noctiquatl. They want to invade the Beastlands, or in Venture, Verdance. And they want to kill the serpent creature that created them. And I've always liked that concept that I came up with. I don't know how I came up with it. I have no idea. But I came up with it many, many years ago when I was DMing a D&D campaign. And they're a playable race. And they get this really unique ability, which is called Reign or Die. Because the mentality of the Asudu is that either they will rule over everyone else, or they will cease to exist. And so you get this ability called Reign or Die, where whenever you or someone else is about to make a d20 check, you can force that person to, including yourself, you can force them to roll a d2 instead. If that roll is a 1, it counts as a natural 1 on the d20, and if it rolls a 2, it counts as a natural 20. So it's either an automatic failure or an automatic success. And with an attack roll, it's either an automatic miss or a critical hit. And I just like that ability. I think it's a cool ability, and that is in the playable races. So it's available for characters to choose. And then also, let's see, what else do they got? I didn't convert every single ability that they had in D&D. I just gave them a few, because the one in D&D, I was kind of like trying to give them a lot of stuff to try and make one of the players choose it, but... and then Minotaurs. I like Minotaurs. I think they're cool. So they exist in Venture. Like I said, the Maikari, the Mushroom people, the Torkai are like tortoise people, and they can like go inside of their shell. They're very slow. They have a speed of only 20 feet, but they actually gain more stat increases than the others. So the Umbra and the Vizari I already mentioned. So that was all of the playable races in Venture, and yeah, like I said, I want to make some videos where I talk about the setting of Indoxus and the rules of Venture. Because it really is, it's not D&D homebrew, it's very much its own system. For casting spells, there's a mana system where you get mana dice, and every spell in it, and I think I have like 200 and something spells. Every spell has a mana cost, or it could be a cantrip. And the name I kind of took from D&D, but it doesn't even work the same in Venture as it does in D&D. Because if it's a cantrip, then it costs 0 mana if you have mana remaining. If you don't have any mana remaining, it costs a hit point to cast. Because it's like you're like drained of magical ability, and it's like taking your life force in order for you to actually be able to cast it. And so it's very much its own system. At level 1, you just choose a class, and there are only 2 classes, which are Warrior and Mage. Either Warrior or Mage. At level 2, you choose a subclass. And there are a lot of subclasses. I think there's 6 warrior subclasses and 10 mage subclasses. And I think I would like to do a series where I go over the different subclasses for warriors and mage. And they all get their own unique, cool features. I want characters to be able to feel powerful. And have, like, something that feels really special about their chosen subclass. So, for example... Druids, that's one of the mage subclasses. You can just always talk to plants and animals. You can always do that. Another thing is, you can, anytime you want, you can shapeshift into an animal. And I know that Wild Shape does this in D&D, but it's a very limited amount of time, or limited number of times per long rest, or per short rest, or something like that. Druids and Venture get to do it as many times as they want. But it works a little bit differently. Like, you're not keeping your own hit points, you're switching to the animal's hit points. And if you take damage enough to reduce yourself to 0, you turn back and start dying. Like, so it's kind of like a high risk, high reward kind of thing. So that's the Druid's ability. Apostle is a mage subclass that basically is the only one with access to healing. There's very, very limited access to healing with the other ones, but it's extremely limited. They're the only ones with resurrection spells. Now, there is a Templar, which is a warrior subclass, and they get to pull from the Apostle spell list. So they do have access to healing, but they have far less mana. For comparison, the Apostle has a D8 mana die. And of course, if you're a mage, you're going to be putting points into Intelligence, because Intelligence increases your mana. But the Templar gets a D4, and of course you're going to be wanting to put more points into Might. Because you're going to be mainly fighting, like, as a warrior. So, you'll be able to do a limited amount of healing as a Templar. Which is cool. But it still makes the Apostle feel special. Okay, there was something on my manager group chat, but... Oh, Jen is awake. Hold on, let me message Jen back, guys. Hold on a second. We played Keep Digging together, and that's going to be one of my next reviews. Okay. So we're good. And then you've got, like, the Starborn. The Starborn are really cool because they get, like, they get cosmic dice, which allow you to influence other people's roles by, like, telling the future. I think probably my favorite subclass is the Shaman. The Shaman is such a cool subclass. I just love it. The Shaman's unique ability is... Actually, they have 2. Well, actually, they have 3. First of all, they become fluent in a language that's not normally choosable at character creation, which is called Lost Chorus, which is the language that spirits speak, so that you can talk with spirits. And and then, so that's one of them. Another one is... I mean, chat can't really say no. Like, what are we going to do about it? This ain't a democracy, it's enlightened dictatorship. Sort of. What's my war score? Oh, my war score's enough that I could take some stuff. Yes, dude. Okay, I can't take that. I could if I did, if I took only these 2. I could take an Abba. I could take more locations, though, if I take this. I think I like that. Abisa. This is only -1. Let's try to keep going. We're about to take a fort anyway. So shamans also get to oh gosh, I can't remember. Hold on. Shaman features. Spirit tether. Oh yeah, spirit tether. Yeah, they get their spirit tether. So shamans get to, like, as part of a shorter long rest, shamans get to commune with their ancestor spirits to ask them questions. They're often vague, and they're also imperfect, so they don't know everything, but they never lie to you. That's pretty cool. That's another one of their abilities. And then their third ability, which I think is the coolest ability in the whole game, is called Ritual Adept. See, Venture has 4 different kinds of spells. There's cantrips, which are most of the time free, as long as you have some mana remaining. There's lesser spells, which cost 1 action point, and generally 9 mana or less. Then there's greater spells, which cost 2 action points, and they cost, like, usually 9 to, like, 18 mana, somewhere like that. And then you have rituals, which cost a lot of mana, and they take at minimum an hour to cast. And they're very powerful effects. Okay, these are, like narrative-altering effects. Like, for example, the Starborn have a spell called Supernova, which is where within 300 feet of you, all creatures take 20d10 entropy damage, which cannot be resisted with a saving throw. Terrain becomes scorched, glassed, or uninhabitable. You choose. Creatures within 150 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, a creature is blinded permanently and reduced to 0 mana. And on a success, they're blinded for an hour and do not lose mana. And structures and objects within 100 feet of you are annihilated. Now, shamans can't choose that ritual, but that's an example of what a ritual does. What if their ancestors were lame and just did farming for their entire existence? Well, then that's what you get. That's woven into the backstory. So, alright, now I can take what I want. Now this kind of screws over Castile, right? Because then Castile has to fight these guys by themselves. But hopefully they'll understand. So, the thing that shamans can do is if they can do slow casting of a ritual, or they can do quick cast. By the way, that Supernova spell takes 24 hours to cast, which means you have to stay awake the entire time, and that's going to cause exhaustion rolls while you're casting it. So you might only be able to cast that spell if you get exhaustion rolls, and exhaustion goes up to 8 in Venture, and if you get to 8, you just die, and you start making those rolls after you've been awake for 16 hours. Which means, if you fail all 8 of those rolls, you die. So, actually, technically, you would just fall unconscious at 7 levels of exhaustion, then it would just fail the casting. But, anyway, so shamans can do a slow casting of a ritual, or they could do a quick cast of a ritual. If they do a slow casting, they have to have that mana available, but they don't actually spend it. And they spend the required time in order to cast it. If they do a quick cast of a ritual, they can spend 3 action points and get a lesser effect. So, for example, let's look for rituals. I'm gonna look for rituals. It's going through all the different subclass rituals. Oh, Funeral Rite is a really cool one. So, that's actually a shaman ritual. So a shaman ritual, that's something like that was just built around shamans being able to cast it. So it was just, the quick cast effect is absolutely just baked into it as a feature. Funeral Rite is one of those spells. Alright, Funeral Rite is a shaman ritual. It takes 2 hours to cast if you're slow casting it, and it takes 21 mana. You help a spirit pass peacefully. When you cast this spell on a corpse, the creature cannot rise from the dead, either through resurrection or undeath. Any lingering curses are removed. The creature's ghost or wraith, if still active, is permanently laid to rest, and the creature's soul is prevented from haunting and released from torment. If you quick cast it, you spend the mana, and you spend 3 action points. So you can't do anything else on your turn. You're quick casting it, you spend the mana. You cast a spell on an undead creature you can see within 1 mile, and for a minute, as long as you maintain concentration, it cannot attack or use any hostile abilities unless attacked. So it kind of calms it down for the next minute. It gets no saving throw to resist. Random question, what's your opinion on roasted hot green peas? I don't know if I've ever tried specifically that dish, but it sounds good. Yeah. So that's what shamans get to do. Shamans are probably my favorite subclass. And as soon as we finish integrating Friuli, what I'm going to have him do is I'm going to have him alleviate concerns. Because we do actually want... I want this antagonism to go away. The peace treaty demands, that's going away by 3.46 yearly. It's not enough. A Korean snack? Oh. Well, I've never tried them. But it sounds good. I like wasabi peas. I know that's not Korean, but I like them. Alright, War College. Yes, an extra 200 manpower a month. An extra 5% army morale. I'll take it. So it's just stuff like that. I think there's really a lot of cool stuff that Venture has to offer. One of the warrior subclasses is the champion, and first of all, one of their features is they get a D12 hit die, which is the highest of any. It's roughly analogous to the barbarian in D&D, but it's definitely different. One of their features is called weapon brutality, which is where as long as they're attacking with a two-handed melee weapon, they can take a penalty to hit that can be as small or large as they like, and if the attack hits, then it gains a bonus to the damage equal to twice the penalty they took to hit. And also, the target creature's armor class is reduced by an amount equal to the penalty they took to hit. And it lasts until the start of their next turn, and it does not stack. So a higher reduction overrides a smaller one. So basically, you're like, I want to attack this guy, and I want to take a -5 penalty to hit. Well, if you hit, it does an extra 10 damage, and the creature's armor class is reduced by 5 until the start of your next turn. Which is pretty cool. And they can do that every time if they want. They can do that every single attack if they want. Also, one thing they get to do is they get to ignore dexterity, which is called agility and venture. But they get to ignore agility. If they're forced to roll an agility saving throw, they just roll a might saving throw instead. And they also add their might to their armor class as well. They just get to ignore that. Ignore agility saving throws. And that's cool. And then at level 3, most subclasses, not all of them, but most subclasses get what's called a discipline, which is where you can further customize your character beyond your subclass. For example, the champion has the berserker and the tribesman, which I know it sounds kind of like the D&D subclasses for barbarian, but they're definitely very different. I cross-checked them and made sure they were different enough. Because what the berserker focuses on is They could just rage all the time. Whereas the tribesman doesn't really rage. Instead, he gains different benefits. So, like, he can rage every now and then, but he doesn't have to rage. He could choose to do something else instead. Better yet, give it to the people. Pacify the commoners. Let's get a painting. I like that. We're trying to be really cultural, right? The cultural hegemon. And we got a lot of cultural tradition. Yeah, see? Cultural hegemon plus 25%. And our culture is only 15% of our population. We really need to unify that culture group. Now, this is the last one I'm going to share about, okay? Because I got to save some for my videos. But the wizard subclass, all right? Wizards do not get disciplines. Tribesman equals Viet Cong? I don't know about that. I don't know. Closer to, like, the Apaches, okay? But the wizard subclass, it's a mage subclass. And so their feature is that they get the highest mana die of all of the mages. They get a D12, whereas most mages get a D8. And I think warlocks get a D10. Warlock is not anything like the warlock in D&D. Totally different. But the wizards get a D12 mana die. But they only get a D4 hit die. So they have very, very few hit points. But their unique feature that's amazing is that when they learn spells, they get to learn spells from any classes or any subclasses spell list, in addition to the universal spell list. So they can go and dip some levels in Apostle, and then some spells from the Shaman spell list, and the spells from the Bard spell list, and all of that stuff. You're a wizard, Blanky. Indeed I am. If anybody is wondering what I'm actually doing in the game, I'm just integrating these provinces. We did take this. I'm also waiting for some of the antagonism to go down because I want to attack the Ottomans, but they've got a lot of antagonism and they're in a big coalition against me. So I've got to just sit tight for a little bit. As soon as I'm finished integrating Friuli, then I'm going to have these guys alleviate concerns, and it's going to make that antagonism tick down. If anybody is wondering on, what I'm actually doing in EU5... Oh, they're finished integrating Trieste. Good. But Friuli is the one. Friuli is the one that when they finish, I'm going to have them do it. But I've been working on it since last July. Early July. Like July 1st or something like that. And I have, like, apps, too, that I had AI write the code, but they're, like, really simple, locally run apps that help you track initiative, track the actual bestiary for the, like, the creatures that you can fight, which I need to flesh that out. That probably needs to be my next stop, is the bestiary. We be getting rid of barbars? Yes, we do. We do be. We do be getting rid of barbars. Alright, let's go ahead and alleviate concerns. There we go. Yeah, I got a lot of antagonism. Cleaning house, you could say. You could say that. Good. I mean, and at this stage, like, we have to get powerful enough to dismantle the Holy Roman Empire, but, like, as soon as we do that, we could just become an empire. And then we just need... Technically, you don't actually even have to be an empire. You just have to... Oh, yeah, you do. Duh. What am I doing? We need to own enough locations and then become an empire by dismantling the Holy Roman Empire, and then we can form the Roman Empire. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if we're going to make it. I'm just going to try. That's all I can promise. Yeah, now it's getting reduced by 0.7 yearly. And that's 5.1 yearly because it's just decaying. So, still feels like it's not enough, though. I feel like I need to attack somebody that's not part of the coalition. Like Aragon. Aragon would be a great choice. And I have a bigger navy than they do. Destroy enemy is a good... oh, what is this? Hegemon ultimatum? What? But that's to take their capital. But their capital is in France. Their capital is right... No, it's not here. It's here. It's Avignon. That's so weird that Aragon's capital is in Avignon. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let's build a spy network in Aragon. We're waiting for the antagonism to tick down, but I can't wait forever. Right? We're gonna not even be able to form the Roman Empire because of that, so... Let's let that antagonism continue to tick down. But yeah, I have apps. So I've got a spellbook app, which is really, really useful. I got it so that if I ever get to actually play Venture, then it will help me keep track of my spells if I'm playing as a mage. Alright, honestly, Beja is 80% Catholic. I am going to convert more territory to Catholic. Convert Byzantium. This little ice age is like barely affecting me. It's barely affecting me because I'm just rich. Is that Ruthenia? Yes, it is. It is Ruthenia. And they're quite powerful, too. I think I'm a little more powerful than them. I'm more powerful because of my levies, but they have more regulars. I can afford more regulars. And also, we got musketeers, so we don't even need to recruit more regiments. Let's, let's take our guys to Rome and then upgrade them. Yeah, I wanted those musketeers before I upgraded. Pacify population's also going to be really good. And also the Francian patriots are not going to like me. Not good. Alright, let's upgrade. 3,000 ducats, here we go. And it's going to cost a lot of money too, so... Alright, finish integrating that. Assimilating Thessaly. So they're assimilating a province. Give everyone a boomstick. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. Integration process, yes. We got a lot of provinces that need to be integrated. Let's do reduce opinion. I don't care about that. Local assembly complaints. Capital economy. I like that. And then I could get a Casus Belli, but I already am gonna get the destroy enemy Casus Belli on Aragon, so larger levies could help. Let's get larger levies. Just to make sure, because, like, this is not gonna be a total war, but just in case that coalition triggers, I need to be able to, like, defend against it with 363,000 levies, right? Alright, which, artillery do we got? Let's get a couple more cavalry. Curtail their power. Okay, yes, definitely do that. I also want to spend some more money on stability, because, like... I feel like we were at, like, 60-some stability, and we've been getting events that just have been reducing it. faster than we can pay it back up. So okay, these guys, you gotta go and like crack down on rebels. A rebel crackdown. Yeah, the Francian Patriots, you guys see this? Okay, now it's going down. So we might not have to fight a rebellion. Why are these hunters? I don't want hunters. I want musketeers. What's this? Give me those. Give me the musketeers. I don't want freaking hunters. What is this? The game is nerfing you. I know. That's the only way that... That's the only way I lose is if I get nerfed. I want to have these guys off to the side until... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Who are you fighting, Castile? Okay, it's just France and their colonies. Alright, I'll accept. Who started this war? Castile started it. Castile started this war. Okay, these guys are coming in. And I need 4 more musketeers. It's a lot of money and manpower. AI could cheat. Well, they kind of do. Don't they just ignore zone of control or something? Okay, that's really cool how you gain the manpower back when you disband troops. Destroy enemy. He wants to destroy my enemy. They're only at 88, but that's still too much. I know the AI in EU4 definitely cheated, and they always ignored zone of control, which is so dumb. Oh my gosh. I've always thought that they should just improve the AI to just work with the systems. They should not be giving me, unless I change the difficulty, they should not be giving me or the AI any bonuses or penalties based solely on the fact that we are me or the AI. Pisses me off. Alright. Oh, my army's actually bigger than France's, but like by myself. France war soon? Maybe. Militiamen levies, good. Improves my levies. Quality of them. Combat efficiency, free subjects, common militias. Good. No, not that. Ah, jeez. Oh, why am I going here? I'm not even at war with them. I'm getting so eager to go to war with Aragon. Alright, 30% done. Trying to form a casus belli. Alright, I am gonna go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Still chroma keyed. And also, Chosun, why? Why? What are you gonna tell me as your joke? Oh, I think this supply limit is like it's like getting the best of my army. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, if I split these guys up, then they're fine. Why? Oh, this one. Oh, crap. I need another artillery in this one. That's really... Oh, because it was divisible by 3, not 2. Castile... You see, Castile keeps getting themselves in these epic wars that they can't actually win by themselves. And they need my help, but because I don't help, they just end up with a loss. So are we TKing Marseille? TK? Team kill? Or taking. Maybe you meant taking. We're taking Marseille. I would like to. I would like to take Marseille. Got a message, Jen. We had so much fun with Keep Digging. We just seriously had so much fun with that game. Taking. Gotcha. France is landing troops on Corsica. That's not good for their health. Like, I'm trying to go to war with Aragon, but I will destroy you, France. Because I have the army for it. And I have the navy to strand you there. Okay, embark. I'm embarking them. Just take them there. Just fight them. Right? They're French regulars, but these are Italian regulars. Defending. Right? Defending in the mountains, no less. Yep. See you later, buddy. I'm actually gonna ransom you. I'm gonna ransom you guys, and you're gonna go back, but the thing is, boom. That's so funny, dude. I can lose. I can lose the antagonism there by ransoming them, and then they go over and just get wrecked. That's so funny. Did they doomstack Sardinia? No. They're over here, though. Majorca, I think. They said, I will destroy France, because France does not have an army that can take me on. They can take on Castile, no problem. They cannot take me. They cannot take Italy. Especially when Italy already sees all of France's territory as their own. Look, it was promised to my people 2,000 years ago. Okay. It was promised to the Roman people 2,000 years ago. Right. 70%, dude. It's kind of nice that I'm able to, like, have this really nice template. Let's see. We can actually build another one of these. We're making plenty of money. What we got? 12, 4, 11, and 5. Create a unit template. We got 12. Oh, 50. What the heck? 4. 11. 5. Okay, I had to look at it. Alright. 38,400 ducats. 344 ducats to maintain. Let's create it. Oh, and, let's see. Legio 1. Caesar remake round 2. Gaul return. Yeah, return to Gaul. Come on. Gallic Boogaloo. No, I don't want to edit. I want to build it. Let's build it in Rome, guys. Build the next Legio in Rome. Holy crap, dude. We're gonna have 3 legions. I guess it doesn't really make sense to have the pros as... But you know what? I'll just call it... Not the 24th Army. What is this? Let's just call this Legio 2. Oh, and then also... This can be selectable with 2. Oh, crap. I meant to... Okay, hold on. Holy Roman Empire will be 5. Roll 5. Right? No. Stop it. Can I not do, can I not do 5? Maybe. Let's, hang on. Let's wait until this does, because I want this to be Legio 3. Where are you guys going? What the heck? House of Court? Okay. Where are you guys going? Looking into the camera, we were about to remove a crap ton of... Oh. Where are you guys going? Why? Why are you going there? Dude, make him in Rome. I mean, I guess we could send him to Genoa, but... Wow. These guys. Send them to Genoa. Okay, so this should be good. And then we'll make this Legio 3. White peace. We lost. Oh, Castile made a peace. Actually, I'm okay with this because now Castile will be able to join me. Why? What is going on here? 12, 4, 11, 5. 12, 4, 11, 5. Why is this 43,000? Hold on. 30,000, 30,000, 30,000, 3,200, 2,400. What? What's going on with these? Oh, I got pistoliers. I got pistoliers in this. Not lancers. He's Italian. I just thought, is Napoleon going to be the next Caesar in this timeline? Shoot, maybe. Who knows? Let me see. Balance unit. I know there's a button to make them conform to a template. There. No, but this is just... Okay, we're just gonna have to do this. Just leave him. All right, this will be Legio 3, and it'll be Control 3. All right, now can I do the Holy Roman Empire? No, I can't. And then I'll do it Control 4 because the Catholic Church doesn't really I don't really care about that. I don't need to look at the Catholic Church. Alright, and we're 80% of the way toward making our Cassis belt. Alright? Alright. Francian Patriots, we definitely need to continue cracking down. That's crazy, dude. I have all these roads just upgraded to modern roads, and all of these locations at 100%. And look at this. So these areas actually don't have any proximity. But I wonder if I can get a city somewhere. Maybe Athens? I could build a local governor. History repeats. Exactly. Why can't I build a local governor? No, I want mercantilism. Alright, I already have 3 local governors, and I can't have more than that. Well, that sucks. And I just focused all of it on getting control in Italy, so... Frickin' fricker. Okay, well, we have the destroy enemy Casus Belli on Aragon, so let's go ahead and save. And then we're gonna attack. Right? Castile won't even join me. You guys see this? And I gotta fight Hungary, too? What is this? At least Austria won't join them. And I gotta fight the Pope? What is this? Bull crap. Alright, that is a fort right there. Take that. I could take Avignon, but I do have to take one of them first. Alright. Legio 3, we're gonna take over and try to get peace with Milan. This part of Milan? Let's see, dude. Part of it is. Torino is part of it. These are ships. These are not troops. Okay. Oh, and let's also raise levies. And I also still have those parliament-approved levies, and I'm very glad I have those, so I can raise 364,000. Hopefully I can just peace out Torino. I don't... Ormia, no, I guess I cannot. These guys are gonna go over and get these guys. Well, I would like for them to get these guys though, but gotta take care of business over here in Italy first. With all of those military bonuses that we've taken throughout the years, like, because we just kept choosing military and military and military. That's really paid off. I mean, like, our regulars are unstoppable. And then we have 3 armies of them. So, yeah. Look at that. Stack wipe. I don't know. Those may have been just levies, but... Wow. That was a complete stack wipe. And we got those freaking levies there. Oh my gosh, it's a lot. Why can I not go there? What's going on there? Oh, these guys are on an island. All right, yeah, I don't want to worry about that. These guys are in Carthage. These guys are on Sardinia. Alright, let's split these up into, like, 4 groups, like 4 big groups. And then let's go and, let's just actually have these levies defend home territory. Alright, and these guys just defend home territory, and that's it. Milan is just so salty that I took their city away from them. Send them to Rome. Send them all the way to Rome. That is gonna take out on that guy. Send these guys to Rome. Alright. Gosh, dude, this is what I hate about combat over here. It's like you can't see where you're going. This is Imperial Authority. I'll vote against it. 7. I got 7 votes, okay? Oh, Castile wants it. I want to be buddy-buddy with Castile until it's no longer profitable to do so. Imagine hearing your ally say that. Italy have lost. Hold on, what's going on? Oh, my levy armies are losing. Dang it, man. Okay, I think I won that second battle. We're going over here now. Alright. And Avignon is their capital, so I'm taking that right now. Milan, I'm definitely going to want to peace out soon. Of course, I want their territory. Actually, it would greatly benefit me to take Milano territory. Be buddy-buddy with a North European Catholic. I have Protestants. Okay, I have Norway. Norway hates me. At war. Oh, am I at war with Norway? I'm at war with Norway. I am at war with Norway. I was gonna say, I have Lutherans. Well, that is a good idea to be buddy-buddy with a North European Catholic, because I won't have to eventually betray them, right? Bohemia? But see, Bohemia is in the Holy Roman Empire, and I intend to dissolve the Holy Roman Empire. So that is not so good of a choice. And also, Bohemia absolutely hates me. Oh, never mind. Maybe not, maybe not. I love how I'm like, oh yeah, they just hate my guts, and they actually like me. How many times have we thought that about somebody in real life? We've thought that somebody actually didn't like us, and actually they didn't have a problem with us. Can we call for a crusade against the Ottomans? Shoot, against Egypt, I guess. We could do Egypt. They own Jerusalem. I'll take it. I'll take on Jerusalem. Huh? There we go. For freedom. Good. They can never take our freedom. Ally. Yes. I will improve relations with Bohemia. Ideally, they will never become the Holy Roman Emperor, and you see, they are allied with Austria, so I would have to be at war with Austria, like, separately, but... and vice versa. I wanted to lose the antagonism. I'm still destroying their army. I mean... Where are they going? Here? Okay, they're dead. Restore the Pentarchy. I know, right? That would be amazing if we could restore the Pentarchy. However, we are playing Catholic, not Orthodox, so the Catholic Church doesn't really recognize the Pentarchy. All right, can I get military access from France? I know you like don't like me, but I could still transport my troops there. I don't really like having to do that, but I can do it. I actually really like this strategy of having my levies just defend my own territory, and then how I have these regulars as expeditionary forces. I don't think I used that term right, but that's okay. That's terrible. Dude, that is terrible. Oh, man. I won that battle, but at what cost? Like, holy crap. Yeah, my levies are, like, really depleting. So I'm going to try to go into Aragon here. And Aragon has an army I'm not afraid of. They do just view Peter and his successors being head of the church. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, this guy's probably good. I like this guy, but this guy's got slightly higher military. I like the military and a ruler for now. Alright, there's a fort there. I want to take this. Once I'm done taking this in that fort, then I can have these regulars go over here and expedition into Hungary or the Pope. And once I go and defeat them, then I'll be able to get them out of the war. Dude, I'm winning these battles at great personal cost. Okay, I got some troops. Where are the prisoners? All right, here. I'm actually gonna ransom. I'm gonna hire these guys. 1,000 ducats. That's crazy. These separate levy armies. Where are you going? Where are you guys going? Oh, they do like a full retreat, I guess. So you can't just like have them fight immediately. Send these guys over. We have some prisoners in Rome here. I mean, I have plenty of money to spend. I guess I could just hire all the prisoners as mercs. Excuse me? Why are these guys not going there? Go. I'm like taking attrition. Finish reducing war exhaustion. Oh yeah, this is another thing that's actually really good about automating at least part of your cabinet, is that they can do stuff like that. They can get you back down to 0 war exhaustion and all that stuff, while still integrating provinces, right? Because I got a few provinces to integrate, but also I'm at war. Major combat operations, all right? Okay, I won a naval battle. Delaware. Delaware? What the frick? You got the colony of Delaware? What's going on? Colony of Norway? What is this, Majorca? Colony of the Ottomans? What the frick? I feel like I just recently discovered this. I feel like I did not know about all this. Mozambique, Zumbo, Awambo. I still don't like I do not like the colony naming schemes in EU5. I really, really think they need to have colonial regions, right? They need to make it like Castilian Congo or Castilian Southern Africa, Portuguese Zimbabwe, something like that. Something like that. Or make colonial regions so it just automatically or like goes to certain names. Like 13 colonies, for example. And if it's owned by England. and on the American East Coast. Because, like, Majorca? Dude, no European nation would name their colony that. It just doesn't make any sense. Like he caught a sudden case of death and we're the Pope now shenanigans. Gotcha. No, not defend coast. Defend home territory. I don't know what he's gonna do. What the heck? Defend home territory. Alright, Vercelli. Finish Vercelli. We're gonna go and attack these guys. This Milanese army, yeah. These guys are regulars, so... We unlocked increased area control, which could be good. I mean, I'm not gonna trash it. These guys are now done. These guys can go and defend more of my home territory. I'm gonna go and siege down that. Alright, we occupied that. I need a fort. I need to go over here and occupy a fort. Coastal fort would be nice, but let's just go here and occupy this fort first. I won and I took prisoners. 800 ducats. So much. 800 ducats for 900 troops. I mean, like, it's just ridiculous how expensive it is to hire them as mercs. I hate this cough, dude. But I will survive. Am I getting food from the ship? I am getting food from the ships. So I need to keep this navy station here. And also, these guys need to go back to home territory and defend. I feel like I could probably take some territory from Hungary. Right? Some more territory in Illyria to try and kind of bridge the gap there. Palazzolo. Alright, very good. Let's fight that. Stack white. Take that fort. And these guys can go and take... make sure they don't get sieged. Boom. Dude, my regulars are unstoppable. I am unstoppable. And I'm getting the pacify population cabinet action, which is really, really good, because that's going to help with all of my rebels. It's going to help with all my rebels. Okay. Very good. Now, we actually have a fort backing up that city. So, and with these guys, I will hire them as mercs. They're doing a shattered retreat. That's okay. But I want to take this, I want to go to Girona, and I want to take that fort. We're going to have to go after Hungary pretty soon. So, Milan... I hate the shape of all these locations. Terrible. And plus, they're not a co-belligerent, so I might be lucky to get that out of them. Okay, that's +0. I'll just try to take a couple of locations. But them not being a co-belligerent really limits me on how much territory I can take from them. What I really need to do is neuter Aragon in this war. I need to neuter Aragon. Because that way, then even if they do join the coalition, it won't matter. It will not matter. Alright. Oh gosh, dude. Where do I even go? This is such a maze. Maze? Isn't that in North America? Yes, I am getting food from the ships. Of course, Austria tells me to return the territory, and I say no. You know what? If I do become buddy-buddy with Bohemia, I can just force them to break their alliance with Austria. That would be good. Oh, okay. I thought that was the antagonism one. Alright, these are now mercs. I will have you defend home territory. All these guys are mercs. You gotta defend home territory. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Baron has joined the coalition against me. Alright. Let's go here. Alright, and then Salo, you can go here. Actually, go here first, and then go here. That way I can maybe get out if I have to. Alright, I have taken Girona. Very good. Is Scotland and Ireland alive and Catholic? Ale is. The Isles are... They are Norse Gael. Yeah, Scottish culture... Dying. Dying. Island culture? Dying. Hale... They are... Oh, yeah, they're English culture. So, actually, no. They're dying. They're dying. Can I get out of the war with Norway, maybe? No. Hungary, no. I don't want out of the war with Hungary. The Pope, I do. I would love it if I could force them to dissolve the coalition, but they can't because it's not a... I can't because it's not a coalition war. So... Can I just take... I don't even know what territory is theirs. Okay, it's like... Oh, gosh, dude. Like, how? Alright, no, I just want the Pope out of the war. Just get out of the war, dude. No island Catholic friends. I know. Okay, so now... Okay, so it sort of dissolved the coalition, but not really, because... the leader of the coalition now has a truce, so... Oh, I won, but at great expense to myself. I lost 23 of my galleys. And one of them was captured. I lost 2 transports and 5 heavies. Okay. Let's build some more heavies, huh? 10 heavies. And 10 galleys. Alright, we're gonna snake our way down the coast. And also, we probably need to dock up for a little while. I would like to promote state religion. I'm good on manpower. I am totally good on manpower, so let's promote state religion. We're gonna do demand for a new monastery. I like that. And then let's do additional taxes. And... outward look, I guess. Alright, now I'm making 1,300 ducats a month. So we're good. I don't like how many ships are right there. And it's a lot of Norwegian ships. They got 64 ships. 26 heavies. 9 galleys. Alright? We gotta get Norway out of the war. We can't even take anything from them. We don't even want their territory. Like, that's not even part of Rome. But we have to get them out of the war. Alright, okay. Taking that. Let's send these guys over to Hungary. In terms of my army, I am far more powerful now than I was at the beginning of this stream. Far more powerful, right? Because I started out at war with Hungary, and I have just risen in power so far. Oh. Hey, Norway. Hey, Norway, you want to get out? I'm not going to question it. I'm just not going to question it. Norway is out of the war. We're good. I'm done with the siege of Barcelona. This bank, that banking country is joining the coalition. I don't care. Power level over 9,000! Yes. You got 59 ships. How'd you end up with 59 ships suddenly? Not alright with that. Not alright. So this province right here doesn't have a fort in it. So I can just take the provincial capital and it'll just take the whole province. But I am going to go to Tarragona. And I don't even know what kind of territory I want from this war. I just know that I need to neuter Aragon completely. As much as I can. There's that army from Hungary. They still have a sizable army. Ooh, quality. Quality is... Yeah, I want quality. Everybody's joined the freaking coalition, dude. Lower Bavaria's joined. We got the pacify population cabinet action. Alleviating concerns, but my antagonism went from 50-something or 40-something to 75. So... 75 countries for which we were... Oh my gosh. There's a lot of coastal forts here. There are seriously a lot of coastal forts. Alright, that's not in the zone of control. And it's a fort, so... I'll retain control of it even after stepping off of it. Okay, 1,700 ducats a month is not bad. Not bad by any means. I'm sieging down Hungary. I honestly probably should just not take anything from Hungary. Right, because... if I take stuff from Hungary, it's going to be very expensive, and it's going to just gain me more antagonism, and it's going to result in a longer truce. And we can get Hungary out of the war right now. I would rather get Great Britain out of the war, but that's all right. We can get Hungary out of the war. And you know what we could do is... Well, we don't have 10 war score again. I don't know if I want to waste that much time getting a war score against Hungary to, like, liberate provinces. It would be really nice to be able to do that and just liberate countries. But, I don't know. Like... Serbia, 395 war score, because that's how big it is. So, yeah, I think I just want a white peace with Hungary. Give me some white pizza, buddy. Alright, we'll send these guys there. Then Legio 2 there. Where's the pros? The pros are the ones that are here. They're here in Aragon. Great Britain is only -7 on a white pizza. Take the Dalmatia coast. I don't think it's really, it's not really worth it to me, because it's super expensive, and it's just going to gain me a bunch more antagonism, because they're not a co-belligerent. So I think I would rather just take stuff from Aragon since they're the primary war participant. Oh, really? You want this one, right? Antagonism received minus 20%. I'll vote for that. Look how many people are voting against it. Who's voting against it? Oh, man. Suddenly people don't want it. It's so annoying. More countries yet to vote. I can get Castile to do it. AE is just a number. Well, like, yeah, but I do need to make sure that I can actually take on the coalition, right? Alright, so they accepted that, but I don't have enough votes. They're gonna vote no on that one because of me. I know it's because of me. It's 100% just because of me. Alright, we got some more ships as well. Some of these mercenary contracts are expiring, so they're just leaving. Alright, these guys will be alright. I finished that siege. I'm taking these sieges really fast. Save scum? No, I don't think I want to save scum. Now, I try to avoid save scumming. Okay, I can go there. And then I can go here. And get these guys over here. Ah, jeez. That's Aragon. I don't like this, dude. They have heavies. They have two-deckers. They have two-deckers. I only have Carracks. I don't have the two-deckers. It's not alright. I have a problem taking on their navy. But I do have two armies over here. And I have plenty of forces actually defending the homeland, so... including some mercenaries left over. Alright, let's take that. Alright, will Great Britain get out of the war? No, they're negative 29. They do not desire anything more. Let them talk. I need research progress. Army movement speed plus 10% is good. Magazines. Very good. We keep going. Going here. These guys are still taking this fort. Taking a lot of land, guys. I'm going to take a lot of land in this war. This is part of the Holy Roman Empire. That's going to gain us 93! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Milan is never leaving that coalition. Milan is holding on to that coalition for dear life. That's 38 war score. Maybe I should refrain from this turret, because it's a different country, technically. So, I bet you, if I just don't take that, I bet you I could take a lot more territory, which we're going to benefit from in the long run a lot more, right? I want a peace deal that's 100 war score. We've fought too hard in this war. This war has been too big, and we fought too hard for us to get anything less than 100 war score. That's good. That's good. I get the rest of this stuff that Aragon had in Italy, and then I even gain a foothold in Iberia. I like that. That also sets me up for a war with France in the near future. So... I build universities, libraries. Alright. Build a little bit. Universities? No, I can't build any more universities. Wait, North Italy. No, because, like, I want North Italy, but I want to declare war directly on Brescia, and I think they're actually a subject of Aragon. But they're just going to give me so much aggressive expansion, and it's so expensive anyway in the peace deal, whereas I could get a cheaper peace deal that includes a lot more territory if I just take territory over here, and then it sets me up for a war with France. Oh, take a look at this. I have some levies. You guys notice I haven't been executing the prisoners, right? Just ransom them. Alright, I took that. Masterpiece Regalia? Oh, man. Yeah, let's do the Masterpiece Regalia. Alright, let's go and take that fort now. Even transfer subject? Transfer subject? Brescia, that would be 31 war score, which of course would make this current peace deal unworkable. Could I still have a foothold? I can cancel subject. I can't transfer subject. No, I can't do it. Because then I have to give up the entirety of my foothold on Iberia. Oh, and that's 34 war score. Yeah, I can do that, but it's a little more war score, and I have to give up my foothold in Iberia. Alright, that's 100 war score right there. And that's what I want. Eat them then, yes. I'm just gonna eat as much as I can. And this is as much land as I can get. I'm not asking for money or anything else. It's 166 antagonism, which is a lot. But, like, most of that is going toward Medici, right? Aragon, that is, yes. Indeed. Alright, let's go here. This is the province capital. So is that, though. Let's go here. And nobody else is in this war. It's just me and Aragon. Alright, let's get that really good guy. 191.67. Slovene Patriots I like, but... Okay. Jeez, dude, this is tough. It's tough to manage. Tough to manage. It's a lot of damage. Alright, I got some more ships. Got a few more ships here, right? Finish upgrading, integrating Milan. Alright, so now I have 23 galleys, 30 heavies. Take these guys over here, right? I think I'm good and can handle their navy. We'll see. I am still taking attrition, though. See if I can... Okay, that blockade helped. That allowed me to capture it. And now that forced their navy out of the harbor, which means they have to fight me. Fight me IRL. They're negative 10 on that 100 war score peace deal, even though I only have 31 war score. Why do I feel like this guy, this army, the pros, just masters of sieges? Whereas this one, they've got the same composition, but Legio 3 just doesn't do sieges as well. I wonder if maybe it's just because I'm in the mountains. It's gotta be, right? 17 phases? No. I don't know. It just feels like these guys are worse at sieges. I'm just going along here. You know what? Actually, send these guys... Stop it. Stop it. Send these guys up here, actually. Send these guys to that fort. $1738. 1738. What do you mean? I'm gonna send these guys over here. And I think I won that battle, but I lost a lot. Naval battle. The song lyrics, 1738. I'm clueless, guys. I'm clueless. Also, there are 10 votes in the poll and only 1 vote for no. So I guess you guys have decided Rome good. Alright, let's upgrade these. These get double the manpower as training fields. So we're gonna get lots more manpower. We're gonna be able to upgrade our regular army. I mean, we can honestly get to support monetarily, not so much, but like our expected army is high enough to almost double the size of our army. Have 6 stacks. Can you guys imagine that? It's insane. Economically, we can't really support that right now, and I think it's because our levies are raised and we're like losing people and stuff, but we're -4 on that. And that's a 97% peace deal, by the way. This changes over time, like. Do a vote for ethnic restoration or acceptance of barbars. No, there comes a time where I say, well, there comes a time where I say, well, that probably is something that I would do if I were streaming on Rumble, right? Which I would still like to do. I want to be able to figure that out. Because dual streaming, like, it works perfectly on Windows, and Linux, I don't know how to do it. So, if you guys can help me figure out how to do it on Linux, I'd be very grateful. Okay, this kind of sucks, though, because, like, I can take this province capital. I worded it in PC language. I know. I know. Oh no, nobody wants it! Nobody wants it! Oh, and I guess we can't call crusades anymore. That's right, you can only call crusades until a certain year. It worked like that in EU4 as well. Yeah, it sucks, because, like, you can get the provincial capital, but there's another fort that would capture it. Capture it back. -6 on it. Faced with the same problem we were having back when we were fighting Hungary earlier in the stream. Right? They just don't want to give in. To be fair, I mean, they're losing a lot of territory in this peace deal, so I kind of get it. And, like, they're not isolated from me anymore, because I'm gonna be right next to them, which I'm gonna, of course, heavily fortify. But there was a papal bull that allowed late-game crusades. Is there something similar? I don't know. I don't know about that, because like I said, I haven't really played in Europe until late game, and I barely played until late game anyway, so. Alright, please vote for. Please vote for this, please. I can't take it. How many cardinals does Aragon have? They have 2. Avignon is one of them. And what's the other one? And this one. I'm gonna gain 2 cardinals by taking this territory from Aragon. Yes! I'm gonna be able to win, like, all of the things. Oh, and we took that. Alright, so let's get that provincial capital up here. And then there's a fort over here that we can also take. Like, we're fine on money for now. I don't know if we still have those parliament-approved taxes. We don't. We don't have the parliament-approved taxes. Let's strip away the papacy power even more. Yes! We must. We have to be able to win every single vote. That stuff's still occupied. I still have levies over here that are not doing anything. Can you not? Oh, they can't siege down the fort, so I get it. Like, maybe, right? Maybe. Maybe if we just raise levies everywhere. Because I'm not at war with Hungary anymore. I'm still -3 on the peace deal I want. So annoying, dude. Alright, so now we take the provincial capital. And now when we take it and then we leave the province, it's not under the zone of control of another fort, so we'll be able to keep control of it. Right, let's just move everybody to that fort. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but at least I don't have to transport anybody. Oh, hey, they're +1. Although, this is 100 war score, and there's 0, so... Come on. I think it's... Yes, it's enough! Yes! Papal States have joined the coalition against Italy. Dude, I pieced them out of this war, and our truce is already over. That's insane. Okay, now we can probably take this. If we can get it up to just 100. 103. Can I take Tarragona and then remove these? That's 99. What's this? What's going on? Take that. Has to be cohesive, contiguous. Didn't support making the Pope a sock puppet. It's not a crazy idea anymore. No. Not a crazy idea anymore. Alright, we don't have to take Tarragona, but I would like just an even 100. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that. Okay, we can do that. That we can do. And they're +2. Alright. Looking good, guys. Look at this. Alright, let's disband all of our levies. We have 180,000. Now, next time we take on Aragon, all of their territory's over here. So that's all we have to worry about. Italy is a likely target of a coalition. Oh, man. Dude, look at the antagonism. It's up to 241. It was at, oh, man. Austria's in the coalition. The Rhine is in the coalition. Dude, this is insane. So Barcelona is ours? Yes, Barcelona is ours. But I need to get these guys back to my home territory because I really, really feel like these guys, this coalition is going to attack. What's going on with my... Did I lose my navy? Dude, I lost my freaking navy. I can't believe I lost my navy. $20 galleys. Let's do... Oh, that's Wait, galleots? Age 4. Age 4. Okay. Matter. These guys are age 3. This is why I kept losing naval battles. 20 transports. And let's do 30 heavies. Let's do 50 heavies. That's 18,000 ducats, which I can afford, and 180 ducats a month in maintenance. Create the template. Build them in Rome. I mean, and let's get this done really fast because, like, a true Roman experience. Build another one. Yeah, because, like, this coalition is getting bigger by the minute. So, I need to be able to, like... I need to be able to get my freaking guys over here. We got royal mortars. All right, we can upgrade all of our regular armies. This is going to be like good because it allows us to defend better against the coalition, like, because they're gauging the power they have versus us, and we're gonna have more powerful troops. Okay, what happened here? They're at war with France. Castile is at war with France. Castile, what are you doing? What are you doing? But you know what? Dude, wouldn't it be crazy if this was like a bro move? If they're like, hey, you know what? I got you, fam. And they just declare war on France so I could just move my army over to Italy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I feel like the coalition is going to trigger like right now, like yesterday. But I gotta try it. I gotta try to move my troops back to Italy. And I have no navy, and France has a navy. They're likely to fail an assault. Max is +7, and I have a +7. We're still really rich, so we got that going for us. We're very rich. Ally Bohemia. I can't. I'm at war. And also, Italy is a likely target of a coalition as -29 reasons for alliance. They kind of like you. I know. They kind of like me, but unfortunately that is not enough cause for them to form an alliance at this time. Montpelier. All right. So we can't make it there yet. We have to get this fort here. If we don't take this, we can't go around like this because of that fort. This is a crazy map mode, dude. This is an insane map mode. Hungary just joined the coalition! They are trying to take me down no matter what the cost is. Oh, man. Oh, dude, here it is! It's the coalition war! Did Castile defended me! Yes! Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here's the coalition war. Here we go, boys. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, in this war, we just need to defend our home territory, and that's it. Alright? We just need to defend our home territory. I want to assault this fort so bad. But I can't. I just need to conserve all my manpower. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me see what we got going. We got a bunch of armies going. We're assimilating. We're assimilating these. Oh, that's weird. They're both assimilating the same province. We're integrating that, alleviating concerns with the, oh, that cut our antagonism in half. And cracking down on Francian patriots. Heirs of Roma versus Barbs. Basically, look at this. Look at this ridiculousness. Okay. Italy of 1. Alright, Italy of 1. Alright, send all the prisoners. Send all the prisoners back to Rome. Send them back to Rome. Dude, I gotta take this fort so I can get all my guys back to freaking Italy. This is insane. And I think the war goal is to show, yeah, show superiority. I don't know how I'm gonna defend against this territory. He doesn't have regulars, but neither do I. And he outnumbers me. The Slavs would make good allies. Yeah, true. If I could get Poland on my side. I mean, they like me, kinda. But there's no way they're gonna form an alliance with me now. Italy has lost. Okay, I just lost a battle there. I don't know how that works, because, like, I still have most of my troops there. But... Dude, please. Oh my gosh. I need this fort. I have... Okay, those are prisoners. Let's send these guys down here, just because... Alright, this is 200,000 troops. Defend home territory. Connected to your capital. Unless you win. Yeah, I think we can win. I think we can win, but at great expense to North Africa and Greece. Oh, yes, the siege is done. All right, let's take Montpellier, just for the heck of it. We're gonna go to Marseille, right? Italy, okay, I've lost, but I'm losing battles like that where they outnumber me. Or sorry, where I outnumber them. So I don't know how that works. Okay, I'm fighting Austria there. And I lost. Oh gosh. That's not good. And that was in Flatland too. I don't know how that works. But I just took Montpellier. Oh man, dude. Dude! What is going on here? Milan have won, Italy have lost. Austria won, Italy have lost. Guys, I'm toast. I'm toast! Alright, where are the pros? The pros are heading back there. We need to consolidate our power. Legio 2 is already defending home territory. They're retreating. Dude, this is bad. Legio 3 is here. Alright, they're fine. Move them back here. Alright, Italy won that one. Let's also reduce the speed a little bit. Yeah. Alright, yeah, rough. Yeah, it is. What was that about AE just being a number? I seem to remember you saying something like that. I just, Okay. Now, we do have the manpower to replenish it against this, like, a couple of times. But not very many times. Alright, Legio 2 is over here. I'm sending them to Bologna. Legio 3 is over here. Italy have lost. But these are levies. These are levies. So, the levy armies, I kind of expect them to lose a lot of battles. And also I have another 50,000 stack that... I'm going to attach them to the pros. Where are the pros? Excuse me? Why? Modena. Alright, go to Modena. Hey, can I win that battle? Okay, looks like I can win that battle. Oh, gosh. Can I separate... I want a separate peace with France. You can't abandon your ally until 12 months. Pass. AE stands for affectionate effect. Sure. So I'm going to attach a levy army onto the pros, and then I'm going to have them defend home territory as well. Alright, defend home territory there. It's a good number to have sky high. Sure. My navy's getting destroyed. I'm not really surprised about that, but... I lost 59,000 troops there. But that's because I'm fighting regulars with pure levies, so... Alright, I'm going to take Legio 3, and I'm just going to use them myself. Number 1 is the pros. Where's the pros? I don't know why it does that, but... Q... Okay, I'm not reading your name out loud, but hello there. Welcome to the stream. Alright, these guys are just... Alright, yeah, these guys are just levies. Just attach these guys. Legio 2... Yeah, Legio 2, you're gonna, just defend home territory. Legio 3 is gonna be mine. The pros, you're gonna defend home territory as well. So, I'm gonna take a smaller army, because I feel like I can be more precise with it. I can, more precisely take battles I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. Do you own the Greeks? Sort of. Not all of them. Not all of them. Oh, also, can we, like... move these navies to Rome? Probably a lot of them are going to get destroyed. Because they all see... They all see I'm doing that. Most of southern Hellas, I think. Good news is we still have plenty of money. Defend home territory. These are just mercs. I think this will clear up a little bit of lag. Macedonia and the islands, not so much. Macedonia, not really. The islands, yeah. Will Rome take the New World too? That would be nice. I'm not really focusing on it, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, like I said, probably a lot of these ships are going to get destroyed. Maybe not. Okay, maybe they're not. All right. Antagonism received minus 20%. So this is one of those coalition wars where you don't take any extra territory. This is one of those coalition wars where you just fight for white pizza, right? This is insane, dude. Ridiculous war. He's focused on Rome Prime, yeah. Look at this, dude. We're at war with the Mediterranean. Oh my gosh. We're at war with everybody in the Mediterranean except, like, Egypt. Oh, and Castile's on our side. That's insane. How are you fighting? So my troops are pretty high quality. But the problem is they're vastly outnumbered. As soon as Hungary joined, that was like the final straw, and the coalition was like, okay, like, it's time. Because Hungary would be a challenging foe by themselves. But then we got Hungary and Austria, who have another 100,000 regulars. France is in a separate war. But then you've got, the Ottomans have 50,000 regulars. Tunis has only 10,000. But I can't get to them. That's the problem. I don't really have a navy. I'm trying to rebuild my navy, which got lost. And it's not even that powerful either, because I've been focusing on the land army, not a navy. Which is sort of what Rome did historically, isn't it? Alright, that we won. We are really going to need some manpower. We got to make sure that we do not waste our manpower. That's the really important part. Alright, so far we're good. It's also winter. They can't come over the Alps during the winter. So, keep that in mind. Also, reinforcement speed going up by 10% is going to help. Army morale is going to help. Army doctrine is going to help. Artillery power. Good, good. Any other military things we can do? Wagon trains. That would be good. Star Fort would be good. Military tactics. That would be good. Remember, Real Rome took a hit over and over, but kept getting up. 100%, my friend. And that is what we shall do. And that is what we should all do in this life. You keep getting hit over and over again, but you keep getting up. Are the Alps fortified? Relatively. Like, not a ton, but... You've got, well, I mean, fairly fortified, I would say. So once winter passes, I'm sure that Upper Bavaria is going to march into Italy. Yep, see? And they're probably going to go for Verona, if I had to guess. They're only taking attrition due to winter, which means they have food. I'm ready. I'm waiting. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. All right, let's go over here. You wanna fight attacking in the mountains? Let's freaking do it. Oh, that's plateau, but that's still. All right, still. I want to see what they got. They got infantry, cavalry. Okay. Maybe a fortress north would be wise for future wars. I agree. That probably could have benefited the real Roman Empire. Oh, okay, and my other army went after him. My other one is doing it too. Okay, that worked out. That really worked out. And while we still have over 200,000 ducats, we need to upgrade training fields to regimental camps. And then we need to upgrade armories to barracks. Only one. Only one. We need the manpower. We really need the manpower because like as long as we keep winning battles, we're okay. But if we run out of manpower, we're gonna stop winning battles. Thankfully, that was a mountain battle. We're definitely gonna win it. Let's re-elect this guy, right? Re-elect this guy because he's really good. Good, good. Italy have won. Okay, we got some prisoners. We're going to hire them as mercs. They do a shattered retreat, then we can set them on a mission to protect the homeland. They're like not that much, but at least they can kind of latch on with other armies. And I'm not really focused on the islands either. I know they're going to try to take North Africa. I know they're going to take Sardinia and this territory over here, Greece, but I'm focused on Italy. If I can just focus on Italy, I will be fine. Also, I can get out of this war with France, but I'm gonna wait until Estio pieces out. What's the war score? Right now it's 0. And this coalition war, I'm just trying to play it purely defensive. I do not want to take anything. I just want to focus on winning battles. Be right back in a few. No problem. No problem. Okay, 4th Army. These guys are prisoners. Wagon trains. Alright, what do we got? The pros, we got this army here. This army can honestly probably take this. And we've got a lot of navies over here in the Greek territories. Send these to Rome. Probably a lot of them are going to get destroyed. Probably. Because they're going to fight. But, shoot, maybe I can get some of them over here and then... Maybe? Maybe? Okay, okay, he backed out. Good. Alright, now we send him back to Rome. And remember that the war goal of a coalition war is show superiority. It is winning battles. So as long as we can win battles, we can win the war. I won that battle. There you go. See, there you go. There was a battle that I could fight, and I won it. But I think after this war, I think, too, you should ford up the mountain passes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I am definitely in agreement with you on that. Oh, crap. We got another navy harassing me. Alright, you know what? I'll tell you what. At least send all these guys to Sassari. Sassari. I am Italy, after all. Okay, Italy's one. Italy's one. Italy's... Okay, that was a naval battle. Okay, we won that. Good. Pistoliers. Antagonism, like... 78? It's not too bad. It's getting down there. Not nearly, what it was. Alright, let's mark these guys. These guys are levies. Select them. Just disband these guys. There's no way I'm getting them out. It's gonna be a lost battle. Okay, we've got these guys here, which are defending home territory. These guys are just supply convoys. Those are legios. This battalion is mercs that I've hired. These are mercs that I've hired, and I can have them defend home territory. Yeah, get that. Yeah, the Ottomans sent a bigger navy. A bigger navy to try and harass me. Okay, Hungary have lost. Italy have won. Alright. I feel like my manpower is sort of stabilizing. The 24th Army, this is just a levy army. What remains of my levy army. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna send these guys over here. Maybe I can disband them. I am the cultural hegemon. I'm probably gonna be on and off that hegemon title for a lot of the game. Alright, that's not what I was looking for. This one. These guys are already on defending home territory. Yeah, these guys I can't have do that because... trying to select the navy. There you go. Okay, do not go. Do not go. Alright? These... oh, I lost one. I tried, alright? Trying to get my freaking navy together. Oh my gosh. I mean, I seem to be able... I seem to be defending Italy fairly well, right? If Castile pieces out of my war, then I'm going to piece out with their war with France. And also, France is not really bothering me at the moment. They have a lot of troops, but they're not really bothering me. Hot chocolate, okay. All right. Oh, let's see. Can we get? No, we cannot get the one that gives you manpower buildings. You can raise noble-sponsored mercenaries. I don't think we need to do that. I think naval infrastructure is good. Promote a member of the burghers is probably fine. Although, that can get us an extra general. However, the only armies that we have that don't have generals are mercs. So I think we're fine there. Let's do promote a member of the burghers, then, you know, maybe he becomes a general, right? Oh, and also we can get extra taxes. So let's adaptation to humanist ideas a little bit, and then we can go with additional taxes. Because the extra levies is not really going to help me because the war has already started. Plus, my levies are trash. So Eve Free Company, yes. These guys to defend home territory. Oh, they took a fort. If you can get up on the ship front, I think this war will change real soon. That would be very nice. I don't know if that's going to happen. And they've taken that fort. All right, I need to go there. I need to go into Trent and take this fort back. And it's going into winter, too. And they've got, of course, they've got a full freaking garrison. Alright, I'm gonna send all these guys to, like... Let's send them all to Pisa. Pizza. That, and then we've got this army here, which are also prisoners. We'll send over here. These guys are not prisoners. They have a goal. These are like my levy armies that started out as like 50,000. That's insane. Okay. I think at a certain point, these other countries are going to get really tired of banging their heads up against a wall. Because right now, they cannot enter Italy. And my manpower is decreasing, but it's stabilizing. And it's partially because I've been upgrading all my regimental camps and stuff like that. Training fields to regimental camps. Just trying to gather my navy. I don't think we're going to actually be able to get a navy that can fight off the enemy in this war. Because, like... Tunis has 100 ships. Morocco has 63. The Ottomans have 166. Hungary only has 33, so I could beat Hungary by themselves. And France is technically still a player, even though it's in a different war, and they've got 118. I don't think I'm going to be able to take on their the naval powers of those that oppose me. Those that oppose. Hey, that's pretty cool. Look at that. He's got 23 heavies. I have 25, though. But his heavies are galleons, all right? These are like tier 5. I can queue up some stuff that is going to help me out, but... Yeah, this stuff probably. Is it? No. Proximity speed? I didn't even notice that tech. I have to get that. Integrate area, I didn't... Why am I not seeing these? Economic policy? What's going on? Naval doctrine would be good. Speed of integration would be really good. I forgot about the ships. Just don't even worry about it. It's not going to happen. We're not going to end up with a navy that can fight these guys. Oh. This is manufactories. Grand shipyard. Yeah, this would be it. Oh, minting office would be good. Minting office would be good. We're going to be able to get all these techs that we want. Medici porcelain. Oh, monthly prestige? That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, here they are. Grand shipyards, 2-decker, frigate. Sebek? That's a galley. Let's do lumber output. Yeah, that's a lot of text to queue up. All right, you're defending territory. Let's hire these guys. We got plenty of money right now. We're making plenty of money. We asked for extra parliament taxes. And that we got. Alright, and Legio 3 is the one sieging. These armies are just hanging out with the family, having ourselves a party. They're at negative 84. See, I feel like... I wonder if Castile would be more help once they finish this war with France. I don't know. But if they peace out with this war, I'm peacing out of their war with France. Send these guys to Rome. I'm not trying to backseat game, but do you think if you go on the offensive on, let's say, the African front, it could help kick people out? So, and I don't fault you for this, because I appreciate the feedback. But the reason why that's not really possible for me is that so I'm trying to build my navy. Although this navy will not be able to participate in combat. There's just no way that I could get it to work. And in fact, I probably am about to lose Sardinia. But I'm trying to get this navy put together, right? And if I can somehow transport troops, then sure, I can kill some of Tunis's armies. And that would help there. However, all of my wealth and control and everything like that is over here. This stuff I have very little control over. And also, remember, the war goal is just show superiority. So, as long as I'm winning battles, I'm good. But, however, if this were a war where somebody's trying to take territory, sure, let me go on the offensive. Let me try to capture provinces, because that's going to end up being very helpful. I'll be able to take more land in the peace deal. For this peace deal, I don't want to take any land. I'm just trying to get out of it alive. And it seems like I'm going to be able to. It just might be an actual war of attrition. It might just take the other people just getting really sick of slamming their heads up against the wall to no avail. They're capturing Greece, though. I really wish I could go to Greece and take their armies on there. They seem to have lost interest in Italy. For the most part, right? France won, Italy lost. Okay, that sucks. As long as Castile is in this with me, then I'm gonna at least help defend against France, right? I'll be fighting French soldiers. Also, that's good. I got some prisoners there. All right. Italy won there. Oh, man. Destroyed a lot of their troops there. Okay. See, he's trying to blockade Rome. I think I have a naval fort here, don't I? Yeah, I got a naval battery. And also, somehow I got 11 out of 8 barracks. I don't know how that works. I like the development, though. Alright, this would be a really good battle for me to take. I just have to completely exhaust the enemies. I have to completely exhaust them. That means they don't get any manpower. They lose all of their levies. They have to keep raising their levies, so they lose all their population and everything like that. And they never gain any ground, at least not in Italy. At least, see, because even Greece, like, I control all that territory, but I have very little actual control over it. It's just Italy. That's the real seat of my power there, is Rome. It used to be Florence, and I think I have a local governor here. That's an defeat. Yeah, I do have a local governor in Florence. And it looks like my other armies are trying to go over here and get these Hungarian troops. Here we go. Let's freaking do it, guys. Let's do it. Italy. Oh, Italy lost there. That's not good. That's here. Yeah, we need to take on these Hungarians. And then we need to go to the other side. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. This is nerve-wracking. This is so nerve-wracking. I am really looking forward to streaming Crimson Desert when that comes out. It'll be nice to stream a new kind of game, right? And that week, it'll be next week when it comes out. That week, I plan on streaming EU5 on one day and then Crimson Desert the other day. So, like this week, I should, if all goes well, I should be able to stream EU5 both days. But, oh, these are just mercs. Compensate the local farmers. That is 31,000 ducats. Yeah, get the short harvest since Byzantium. That just reduce all their food so everybody's taking attrition. See, the Ottomans are taking all this. I have returned. Welcome back, Joe-san. By the way, Bitcoin's above $70,000. So you guys know. Wow. I'm up quite a bit. Yeah, but look, they're focusing on Greece and they're taking a ton of attrition, right? Negative 83. But negative 20 from progressing sieges, right? So eventually the months at war thing is going to tick up, right? Do we have that? Yeah, months at war, 14. So eventually they'll get tired. Might just take a long time. Might take a really long time. Those guys are Austrian, and that is my fort, and they have not taken it. Good. These mercenary contracts, I feel like I should just let them expire. Just these little tiny stacks here. Is it like... If I renew it, it's just... Well, it's only 100 gold. Just extend it. Oh, Mercenaries does not want anyone to extend the contract. Oh, okay, well I can't. I'm fighting everybody, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, shoot, maybe I could take a fort here. Maybe I could take a fort here. Sardinia is gonna fall. Send these guys to Naples. I can't send him to Rome. Well, he's gonna die anyway. Yeah, that guy's toast. How many are the deaths on both sides? Let's see. 655,000 on their side and 300,000 on my side. And to be honest, and we got all of Castile's colonies as well. To be honest, this is not that bad. Like, I'm definitely holding my own fairly well. And we have won 18 land battles and we've lost 11. It's pretty good. We're about to win another land battle over here. Oh, except it's winter time in the mountains. Defender advantage at least. Yes, exactly. See, that's what I'm thinking. Because we have the Alps on our sides, right? Now, I'm going to siege down this this fort in Milan. Just because, right? We're just going on a little bit of an offensive, but... And Castile is still helping me out. I'm a little bit worried about what's going to happen when they finish sieging Greece, because there's a lot of troops in Greece, when those troops then turn their attention toward Italy, that's a little bit worrying, but we're gonna see if we can handle it. Okay, Castile signed white peace with France till they land in southern Italy. I think I could probably take them. I think I can probably take them. Plus, I don't think they're going to try to land in southern Italy. They might, but... We're at negative 74. Okay. Negative 76. Progressing sieges is alternating between 10 and 15. Oh, Italy lost that battle. Again, it's just our levies and stuff. It's not our, like, major armies. Come on. Are you... What? They were in the mountains. How could they... That was weird. I don't think they're supposed to be able to move out of the mountains when it's winter. And it was indeed winter. These are all mercs. I'm okay with the mercs. When did the war start? I don't know. Oh, here we go. 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Dude, 42 countries. Look at that. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be so cool if I could just, like, destroy these banks here? Because, like, I'm at war with Bardi. I'm at war with them. Doesn't it make sense I'd be able to destroy the bank? Bloody war, yeah, right? Very bloody war. Everybody's trying to stop Italy. And you know what? My aggressive expansion is down to 72. It was at like 250 something when the war started. Alright, I've taken Milan's capital. Surprisingly, I'm not at war with Brescia. Oh, that's because they're a subject of Aragon. Prussia beat back France, Austria, Russia, Sweden during the 7 Years' War. Be like Prussia. That's what I'm saying, Jen. Awesome. We're going to be like Prussia. We're going to be like Prussia. We're going to be like Rome. We're going to be like everybody. Typically, I just execute the prisoners. Instead of actually hiring them, because it's really expensive. But this time I am hiring them because it allows them to maybe defend me a little bit, and it doesn't give me any extra antagonism. Dissolving banks by seizing assets would be cool. It would. It would be cool. And you know what I'm going to try? I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, sweet! What a battle there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but I'm going to try. I'm going to go into Florence and, like, see if it allows me to occupy it or something. I wish I knew how to do it. Oh, good. We got that one. The war this war would go down in the history books. It definitely would. It absolutely would. Are there any foreign banks in... There is. There's a Bank of Medici in Rome. They were super close to capitulating, though. True, but sometimes all you need... all I need is a miracle. That kind of describes me right now. At least I'm not at war with France. And they're at negative 68. They would be at negative 58. And the current war enthusiasm also is going to go down, right? Because their war enthusiasm is partially based on... Let's see. Length of the war, right? It's being reduced by the length of the war. It's being reduced by me making gains, sort of. Oh, losses. Yeah. As their war enthusiasm goes down, take a look at... Okay, Morocco's at 41%, right? These are, I guess, subjects? I don't know. Northern Swiss Plateau is at 30%. That's really weird how it's not properly sorting. But you got, like, Milan is at 33%. So, their war enthusiasm is going to go down as I keep beating them back. See, this doesn't make any sense, alright? See, this is not alright. Frederick fled the most pivotal battle because the lines were collapsing and a friend told him to flee while he pulled a rearguard action. That's crazy. Wait, are they my subject actions? Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. Favors to call it a war. See, this is not okay. Block building in our territory. So maybe you have to not be at war. It's just so weird. I mean, to be fair, the bank doesn't have any troops, right? 3 guys. Okay, they have 3 guys. And however, they could still finance the wars. So that's not alright. Which almost killed him, funnily enough. Oh, so funny. I just wish the Navy could get wins because it would help war score so much. I know. I totally agree with you on that one, but I just don't see it happening when we're against the Ottomans. The Ottomans plus, Tunis has 92 ships. Morocco still has 35. Morocco's at war with France? Right, and then you have Lipa, who has 23. Hungary has 32. Like, it's just here and there. Everybody's got some. And Tunis and the Ottomans each have enough to defeat me by themselves. So, unfortunately, I'm locked into land. Landlocked as a peninsula. I really do need a miracle. Also, this is a lot of research progress I'm getting. Yeah, I thought you meant Nazi. I was very confused. You think this would help my standing with them if I, like, voted for the thing that was proposed? Oh, I can call a crusade. I can. Wouldn't that be so freaking funny? If I just called a crusade in the middle and everybody was like, oh yeah, let's just go fight Egypt. That would be so funny. Alright, let's go over here. Negative 67. Minus 10 because of progressing sieges. And current war enthusiasm is still 50. I think it's like half of the average, or maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's the average. Dude, they've lost a lot. They've lost so many troops, dude. They've lost 70% of their troops. I've lost half. Oh, that was a good battle for me. That was a really good battle for me. How am I doing on food? I'm actually doing alright on food. Greece is not doing well on food. People are starving. Starving? Starving. Starving is what I meant. Oh my gosh, dude, these mercenaries are gonna go fight the Hungarians! Look at this, look! The mercenaries that we captured from the Hungarians are going to fight the Hungarians, and they won. That's funny, dude. Alright, so I won that siege. Italy is just one. I gained some mercs. It was not very many, but... yeah, it was these. I gotta message Jen. Okay. I had to message Jen. Mostly due to Frederick's father's reforms, if I remember correctly, he was generally disappointed with his son and considered him to be too feminine. Correct, he set up an amazing foundation, but a fool could have also easily ruined that strong foundation. True. I just know very little about Prussia. Do you think about how the common Italian would think of this war? Well, what do you think about how the common Italian would think of this war after all these years? I would think that they probably would see, like, why is everyone so against our nation? They would be like, you know what, the Italian people are amazing, right? Because we're Italians, right? We're a group of Italians. We Italians are a very proud people, and how dare all these other countries all team up against us? That is the way they would think. Also, I love how that army is just taking tons of attrition here. 2%. No reductions. It's winter time. In the mountains. All of you are gonna die once the winter ends. The poor graveyards are full by this point. Oh my gosh. It has been a bloody war. Oh, the weapon-inspiring sword? That's kind of cool. Locally known. Italy, Germany? Oh, is Italy, Germany in this timeline? In a way. In a way. Money's always good. For 12,000 ducats, but prestige is better. Well, let's get the money. I think most are thinking of their day-to-day life, minding their own business, since the war hasn't fully come to the Italian country. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. So they probably, there's probably a lot of people with soldiers in their family. Minus all the no-no actions. So, there's probably a lot of people with soldiers in their family, and maybe they have received awful news of their passing. And other people, because like Jin said, like, the war has not really come to Italy. I think we have a prosperity map mode. Here. Now, the actual province of Latium is kind of suffering because of all the blockades, but the mothers cry to the losses, yeah. They've lost 800,000 now, and my losses are mostly remaining the same. They're at negative 59. Would be at 49 if not for the progressing sieges. Also, I just won a really good battle there. Where the oh, here? Visa warriors. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm getting freaking more prisoners all over the place. These prisoners are actually significant so as to actually make a difference in the war. So be the reason a list of no-nos is invented. Oh. They got 19 heavies there, dude. I hate these guys. So annoying. Make a Geneva checklist. Oh, jeez. Negative 55, guys. They've gotten most of Greece. Although they've also kind of lost interest in Greece. They haven't actually taken all of Greece. So I want to know where they are. Have they truly lost interest in this war? Have they realized that it's a fool's errand to try and take over Italy from the north? Attack and see what happens with your larger navy. I think I will. And also, I keep electing this same consul. It's so funny, because he's just so good. Oh, there's only one ship there. Oh, there you go. Hey, we got intercepted. Surprisingly, we won, but we did lose 2 ships. So that's something, huh? Oh, well, it said we won, but it still says 0 on here. Oh, yeah, naval strength. You guys can see this. A third of the naval strength, more than a third, is coming from the Ottoman Empire. We have 162 ships. And only 73 are mine. This is insane. Like I said, our losses are remaining mostly stagnant. Of course, we're taking a couple here and there. But their losses are just going up and up and up. Rome did elect dictators in times of crisis. See, that's exactly what I was thinking. So remember, in this campaign, I'm not trying to restore the Roman Empire. I'm trying to restore the Roman Republic. Because Rome made most of her conquests while a republic. A very small percentage of her conquests were done as an empire. Beta Papal States rages, forms coalition, attacks into the Alps, be like Chad, Italy, standing strong against most of Europe and North Africa with half the losses. Yes, yes. 343,000 compared to 835,000. They beat my navies. I've won 19 battles and they've won 10. And most of those battles that they were winning were back when I still was relying on my levy armies a lot more. Now I'm basically just relying on my regulars. And also, my manpower is kind of like lower than I would like it. But also, that's how it was like years ago. That's how much it was years ago, which means I basically stopped losing manpower. Boom. And part of that is due to being able to use mercenaries. Alright, Legio 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Boom. Took a few prisoners. Prizzies. I still like the idea of expanding the Republic and then doing an Empire restoration. Could be fun. But I like the Republic. Let's just stay a republic. And it's funny because a lot of alternate history runs where they restore the Roman Empire, they restore it as an empire. It's very, very rare to see somebody try to restore the Roman Republic. It's like, dude, they started declining as an empire. Of course, they were arguably, you could say they were already sort of in an internal decline by the time they became an empire, right? But that's not the point, okay? Just slightly over 100 years left. Who do you think of starting as next time? That's a very hard question to answer. I'm kind of hoping that by the end of the campaign, they will be out with 1.2, which is the Byzantium update, and then I would love to play as Byzantium. But I kind of don't think that's going to happen. So, I don't know. I might play as an African nation or something like that. I might go like a really undeveloped nation next time, because Florence is decidedly quite developed. And also, it does seem like we are kind of replenishing our manpower right now. We went from 132 to 136. Obviously, we're going to be gaining some here and there, but Winged Hussars, Poland? Poland, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Poland. I'll think about that. Maybe I'll hold a poll. Maybe I'll hold a poll on my channel. Also, guys, I hate to say this so much. I really hate to say it, because I love the direction this war is going. If there weren't any progressing sieges, then we would be at negative 39. We are... It doesn't look like it, but we are winning this war, guys. Their losses are just climbing and climbing. But it's time to call the stream. So, Basque Spain could be cool. I don't know if I want to play as like an underdog, although playing as an African nation definitely would be an underdog. Maybe I'll do Morocco. That sounds fun. Morocco could be fun. We'll see. Maybe we do a colonization run, right? And just go all the way down West Africa like that. Just control all of West Africa. Ibadi Empire, like Oman. I don't know. We got some good ideas. If you could, would you put up a statue in time to the Fallen? I think I would. I think I would. Because the Fallen, like, they've died defending Italy in a very, very dangerous time when most of Europe and North Africa are against us, right? It's insane. I would put up more than a statue. Shoot, I would hold a triumph, right? Hold a triumph in Rome. Anyways, guys, so a few quick announcements before I end the stream, all right? Aksumite Empire, maybe. So a few quick announcements before I end the stream. Next stream should be on Thursday, okay? I have Thursday off, and I worked second shift on Friday, so I should be able to stream again on Thursday. Review next week is going to be for probably Age of Empires 2. I'm going to record a review for Keep Digging tomorrow. I'm going to try to be making venture videos in the coming days. I still don't have a concrete plan, but I got some ideas. I would like to share them with you guys when the time comes. And also, next week, there will be one EU5 stream, and then there will be a Crimson Desert stream. I know I've already talked about that like 4 times. But I've decided I'm going to play it. So, and since I've already decided I want to play it for YouTube, maybe I'll pre-order it just so you guys can see it. I figure since it's an expensive game, maybe people want to see what it looks like before they play it. So, I would like to play it for my channel. We'll see how that turns out, but it should be next Friday. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed this stream, please leave a like, subscribe. Join the Discord server if you want channel updates every Friday. I also post my release schedule to my channel and the Discord server every Sunday. Except when I forget and post it Monday instead. Like today. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night, a great week. Guys, have a great week ahead. Remember Rome kept getting hit and kept getting back up. And that's what you got to do in your real life. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.